We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen bee, Queen bee. Okay, there, Queen bee's money. Queen bee ain't got no money. Queen bee.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control, by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your stove? Because I need something to clean these titty flops. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. Bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Did they get that Dugan? That shit chronicle with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no. I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Right. Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just took right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
shit.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B. Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Sunday, y'all. How's everybody doing? Man, I heard these streets have been crazy. Motherfucking crazy. Listen, I had to step back today for a minute. I had to take a break. I was going to come on here last night. Nope. Was going to come on here this morning. Nope. Still wasn't ready. Just wasn't ready. Motherfucker. I'll be damned. Eris, you got a goddamn membership. Check you out. My boy. Finally got you one. Who got it for you? Hold on. Lil Shoe gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Lil Shoe, for supporting the Hive. LuTube gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you showing love to the Hive. And Sherry for a $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate you showing love. Hey, Katie K. Yes. Lil Shoe got you. Okay. Go ahead, Lil Shoe. See, we knew Lil Shoe was good there. Now, come on. That's what I'm talking about, Lil Shoe. Lil Shoe showing love, giving you a membership. Eris, today, this Sunday, a good Sunday. Easy E was in the chat. He popped in and said hello to y'all. I don't know if you guys seen him or not, but hey, come on now. Quit playing around. We're on here. They'll hear you fighting and think I'm doing some abusing or something. Come on now. You guys can't play around. Man. Hey, Cappy. Love the Hive. Well, I appreciate you guys. I love y'all too. So check this out. We hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Easy E, we want to know how the date was. Everybody wants to know how your date was. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Come on in. My goodness, y'all. So anyways, I just wanted to tell you guys, I'm not really even sure how to one of our beloved Hive members passed away. Most of y'all in Discord already know about it. So I don't know how many of you guys remember Little Minx. There's 2 Little Minx accounts. There's one that is another lady. But Little Minx 345 passed away day before yesterday. Her family reached out to me and let me know. And I just wanted to let you guys know she was a major part of the Hive. She was one of our amazing trolls that did not give 2 fucks. She stayed on Sincel's fucking neck nonstop. She was one of our really, one of our entertainers. She was really funny, and I'm gonna really miss her. I'm gonna really miss her. She's from the UK. So when they make arrangements and whatnot, we'll send some flowers and stuff. But otherwise, I would appreciate if you give her family some privacy. So anyhow, moving forward, I just wanted to let you guys know that'll be all that that'll be the only time I speak on it. So just giving you, just letting you guys know. She was beautiful. Okay, so how many of y'all watch Duty Ron slam the fuck out of Bullhorn? LaBullborn Jagaloon. How many of y'all watch that shit? Because let me tell you, it was grand. Everything we've been saying over here, Duty Ron said as well. So I know we are not in the motherfucking wrong here. Okay? Because let me tell y'all something. Tony and Seth did an interview. Well, not really an interview, but they jumped up on the lab and on Josh's channel, and they did like a little small interview. We're going to go over it. But let me just say, they sounded so ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous. You did not see it? You guys didn't see Duty Ron either? He called her bullshit Betty. You guys, oh my gosh. He went in just like we did. He showed the clips. He showed her calling Chris. He showed her lying on the stand. Everything we showed, he showed too. That's right, Kate. Go Duty Ron, man. He tells it like it is. So Duty Ron doesn't really like people sharing his stuff. I mean, we're covered by fair use and we can and we will share just a pinch of it. But I don't want to upset him either. So I'll drop his link too and you guys can go watch it yourselves. Easy E coming in with a 50 memberships. That's my boy. Let's fucking go. Huh? My boy. Gosh, come on now. Quit messing around, you guys. Look, we already got Eris one. He got one finally. Finally. I have a question. Duty Ron been calling people out left and right. Yes, he did. He actually just called out some fake ass attorney in the Wayne please don't play the lab. Shit. You just made me lose my train of thought when you said that. Thank you, Easy E. Well, I'm gonna play a couple snippets of Duty Ron's, and then I'll drop the link, and you guys can go over and check it out yourself. Because, like I said, I don't want to be disrespectful to him by any means, but fair use is fair use, and I am going to show you guys a few clips. But again, like I said, he doesn't like when people play all of his stuff or whatever, So I'm not gonna do all that, but I did think it was interesting the stuff that they had to say, you know what I mean? Him and the other guy that did the interview with them. Yeah, he plays a few of these clips too, from the news and stuff. But he kind of like did like a whole layout, a whole rundown. Yeah, Duty Ron and his buddy, they were great, and they're retired officers. I mean, they're police officers. They kind of have an idea of what's going on. They have a better idea than most. Okay. Thank you for sharing Duty Ron's link. Please make sure you sub up to him and make sure you guys go over and give him a like and watch this interview because the entire interview is really good, but it's all the same stuff we've already said. he just goes on to confirm a lot of it. So I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah, it is the 10th. It's Thursday. The hearing didn't take place Friday. It was Thursday. I stand corrected.
The 15-year-old was last seen at his mother's home in Tennessee back in February. Sebastian, who has autism, disappeared overnight, leaving his shoes behind. The search is national, with some YouTubers getting involved, including Andra Griffin, a.k.a. Bullhorn Betty. In July, Sebastian's mother, Katie Proudfoot, filed a protection order against Bullhorn Betty, accusing her of harassment. The following month, Bullhorn Betty was arrested for violating.
Now, the violating the orders, I think it's very interesting that he goes over it and he kind of explains what happens and what she's going to get from these violations.
The restraining order. Yesterday, the judge granted a new protection order against Andra Griffin. Both Griffin and Sebastian's stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, spoke during that hearing. Take a listen to some of their testimony.
Which we've already heard this, so I'm going to skip right through it to where he starts talking.
Nestled up with Sebastian's father.
Sorry, you guys. My little one came in. I had to pause it for a second. It happens quite often. I appreciate your patience. Thank you so much for holding on.
Rogers, she's also fooled him. She's bamboozled him into thinking that she's a good person. So I'd like to know who this we is. And it's just, to me, things that make you go,
Said I'd like to know who this we is. Well, the we is the turd in her pocket. That's what it is.
There's Sumner County, Tennessee about the Sebastian moment.
She's been saying we for years.
I think I arrived here, it was June 22nd, but it was in the evenings.
I want to skip past to where he talks about how many months she's going to get for this. Because I think it's further down a little bit where he talks about how many months that she'll get for each charge. And it kind of goes with exactly what SF said. SF investigates.
On the internet to be truthful. Possibly. Maybe. That is great. They never directly.
I don't know why I put it on, but essentially that's just, look, the bad part about this is that this directly affects Sebastian Rogers. And
it definitely does. Oh, it definitely does. And now that the judge gave this order, Seth has been acting, in my opinion, like a fucking donkey's ass. Especially with all the shit that he said last night.
It's so negatively impactful on the case that it takes people who, let's just say there's somebody watching a video about Sebastian being missing that wants to donate money or that wants to donate resources, and they see this circus. They see court proceedings happening because of people on YouTube making this thing into a circus.
And see, the thing is, she makes every fucking case into a circus. Every single case she fucks with turns into a circus. Aussie Trisha, thank you for the $7.99 super sticker. I appreciate that, love. Thank you for showing love to the hive, baby. This was a great stream, calling it out. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it was. I hope more people go watch his entire stream. I know it's long. It's like an hour and 45 minutes, but it's well worth it. Like I said, everything we've been saying this whole time, Duty Ron pretty much confirmed all of it. So
deters people from wanting to help. Ed, I wanted to go with you for some of your thoughts on that.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as I said, you're taking valuable resources in a time where most law enforcement agencies are having their budgets cut and so forth away from the investigation to deal with your nonsense of a potential suspect. Let me.
And that is so true. That is so fucking true. The Oil Farmer's Wife, I watched it. It was great. Yeah, it really was. I mean, it was really, really a good interview. Like I said, I really wanted to go over the time. I know he doesn't really like his stuff shared out like that, but there was a couple things I wanted to go over anyways about he kept saying we, and she's done this in all the cases. She's turned it into a circus, and not a lot of people are going to want to help. Not a lot of people are going to want to donate. Speaking of donating, let me see here. There was Easy E gifted 50 more memberships. Thank you so much, Easy E. Out here showing love, baby, showing love. You're going to have these motherfuckers go piss the fuck off again. I heard there was a fucking HOA meeting and I missed it. Good thing I don't give a fuck. Good Lord. I don't know what the fuck people think on this motherfucking goddamn app. Easy E shows love all the time, baby. All the time. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Lori Live. Did you make the Live 360? Live 360, did you make the HOA meeting? You know what, Mama 3? Yes, Cheesy is doing a little better. She's still, she made a community post actually on our channel, so you can go check it out if you need to or want to. I don't know how much she's got on there, so. Hold on. Vinny got that interview short, in my opinion, because Seth and TTT lied and were more interested in slamming KP and CP and KO and wasn't about Sebastian, no matter how hard he tried, but didn't control the interview. Lord, wait till you hear the dumb shit they said on this fucking interview with the lab. I don't even know how Josh held his composure. I'm so fucking serious when I say this. Because the shit that they were saying on here, like Tony, for instance, Tony says, I've taken the muzzle off. What? And then he goes, well, you know what we know, what I know, what you know, what we know, but they don't know. What kind of word salad shit is that? I even half think Josh was like, what the hell? Yeah. Fuck yeah. And what was an HOA meeting? An HOA meeting is for the ones that think that they are better than everybody and that, their shit don't stink and they do no wrong, but their hands are dirtier than most. Yeah, that's an HOA meeting. I don't give a fuck meeting. That's what it is. Because last I checked, we're fucking grown-ass adults, okay? You do as you fucking please on this motherfucker. You go live when you want to go live. Fuck time slots. Fuck all that bullshit. Because not everybody's schedules work together. So take your HOA meeting and go fucking fuck off with it. So nobody gives a rat's fat fucking kneecap about it. The holier than thou. I do no wrong. Fuck out of here. I'm glad I didn't have time for it. I know that much. Let's see here. Josh's fucking face looking all confused cracks me up. All right, here we go. Let's get some fucking belly laughs because this shit's fucking... The shit they say is fucking funny. Smoke them if you got them because here we go.
Where'd you find this?
To the people that are watching this, that are involved in the chat, please be respectful to everybody involved. I know you guys always are. I appreciate it. Let me see here. All right. Good deal. All right. So
Which I ain't gonna lie, he did have fucking shit tons of trolls coming in. But, you know, there's a lot of people that don't fuck with Tony, that don't fuck with Seth. They just don't like him, period. That's it, that's all. So as respectful as Josh was trying to be, some people were coming in the chat just lighting his ass right on up. They weren't giving two fucking shits.
What's going on? Good to see you. Let's just get right into it. No time to waste. Tony, how are you, Tony? Good. Thank you for being here. And how you doing today? Tony Mathis with us.
I'm doing good, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you. You guys been busy. A lot of litigation going on here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And,
now, Tony, you've been on enough fucking panels. Here we go. This is got a green screen fail. Gosh dang it. Because you don't know what you're doing, but you think you do. Now, you've been on enough panels to know to mute your goddamn fucking YouTube before you get on the StreamYards. Now, come on. This echo, I hope it hurries up and gets off of here.
How was that day? Can you tell me a little bit about it? I know that things didn't turn out the way that you guys had hoped it would, but
holy shit, Easy-E dropped another 50. Another 50 on it. Gosh dang. Gosh dang, baby. Out here showing some love to the hive. I'm guessing B Tim's probably in bed. Voices is probably doing her crafts. I don't fucking know. Cheesy's not feeling so hot. So you guys got me tonight. You got just me. That's it. That's all. So get ready for the shit show. Easy's always been good to me. He's my homeboy. Look, him and his wife are good people. Oh, I thought I did pin it. Anyhow, yeah, Eazy-E and his wife, they're both very, very good people, and they're both very good to me, and they're very good to everyone in the hive. So I really appreciate you guys showing love and, you know, being respectful and stuff. Eazy-E dropped 50 memberships and said, fuck the HOA meeting. Here it goes right there. Fuck the HOA meeting. Yeah, look, Queen Bee's unsupervised tonight. Damn. What are we going to do, guys? We're going to get in fucking trouble. That's what's going to end up happening. Well, that's what's going to end up happening. We're going to get ourselves in fucking trouble tonight. We ain't got nobody up here to tell us to sit the fuck down and stop it. Shit. Oh, what's up? What you doing?
Knock, knock.
Hey, fireflies in the sky. What you doing, baby? How you doing?
What's going on?
I'm doing. Finally got the computer fixed. I won't be getting knocked down.
Oh, good deal. Got your internet fixed?
Yes.
Nice.
What was it? Somehow my internet got clicked off on my laptop. So for some reason it was going through my closed caption phone.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, Cap.
Hey, what's up?
What you doing, baby?
Hello.
Not too much.
Did you see what Ninth Live said? I feel like we sneaked out.
Sneaking out.
I feel like we snuck out here and we're getting in trouble.
Getting in fucking trouble per usual. You know what I mean?
Look, Aussie Trisha with the 799 Super Sticker says Eazy-E is a legend.
A legend. You know, the only thing I learned at this week's HOAs, I went to a few HOAs this week, right?
Did you?
And the only, yeah, I did. I mean, I'm pretty much.
Hold on.
86 for most of
HOA.
It was the topic of the HOA discussion this week. Wow.
You made the HOA, but they talked about you. The board passed around some commentary about you, and they weren't very happy with you, actually, voices. But they weren't really happy with any of us. However, there's one. Listen, there's one meeting where they have everybody blocked. So I'm not sure when you're 86 from the building how you're supposed to contribute. But anyways, the only thing I did take away from all of it was that it's everybody's on a different playing field here. If you go real life or dox Queen, it's research and questions. However, if you get someone else's house on fucking Google Earth, it's a catastrophe. It's fucking horrible. Go in real life. Every fucking pillar of the community will call it out. When it's Queen Bee, it's a blind eye and it's research. So that was the big takeaway this week, basically.
Oh, got it. Okay. Well, I thought it was. I can't believe you guys talked about Brittany J nodding off on her stream.
Yeah, that was the new order of business. Yeah.
Post and talk shit about me and accuse me of being on fucking drugs, but that's okay. Yeah. That's okay, Sludge. That's okay. Okay, I forgot.
Well, I told you, bitch. I told you the big takeaway was that it's a different playing field, basically.
Fuck them.
So that was included in it.
Goddamn
goalposts keep moving.
Fucking.
They didn't like me. They didn't like me when I was in the drama, so I kept my fucking nose out of the drama. But yet, here I am accused of gassing somebody up when guaranteed that the response that Petty got was, "We don't give a fuck." Is that what you think of me? Is that what you think of Kathy? Nope. What others think of us is not our fucking business. So that really pisses me off. And not one fucking apology. And Sludge went ahead and doubled down on it again today.
Yeah, so I'll have to go over all that because I missed a lot of their bullshit.
It was hilarious, bitch.
Firefly gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Firefly. Thank you for showing love. Yep, here comes Easy. Easy said he dropped another 50 to say, "Fuck you, HOA. Fuck you."
Fuck the HOA.
They were annoyed with Kathy. Was you in there trolling them?
Of course I wasn't. Yes. No, I would never do such a thing. What do you mean? Never. Ever. Would never troll a soul. Especially not Earthy. Especially not Earthy. I would never troll Earthy ever. Ever. Fucking shit. Fucking bitch. I swear to God.
Earthy and Sid Cell are the best to troll, dude.
Oh my God. It's fucking, I can't get enough of it. Jesus. I'm obsessed, bitch.
Bitch, when you come in there talking like him,
can't even. My heart is full. I swear to God. Oh my God.
Don't make me now.
Don't make me punch a fucking fence around this bitch. Don't make me.
You want to go to the beach? You want to go to the beach and have a good day at the beach?
Let's have a beach day, bitch.
Let's have a beach day, bitch. I'm on it. JP, you coming with us?
I'm buying the train tickets, bitch.
Hey, am I allowed to go with?
Paging JP.
Paging JP.
Yeah, easy, baby. You can't give wrenches. Only I can do that. It's okay. It's okay.
You can give all the invisible wrenches you want to give, Easy E.
There you go.
Look at this. Which pleases HOA. Wop, wop, wop. They're not like me. They not like us. Challenge, you fucking piece of shit.
I know.
Fuck all y'all, and fuck what you think too.
Terrible. Fucking terrible. I also got told to go back to that damn criminal community. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. I mean, I thought that's where I was at over here at the Hive with all the felons. But anyway. Fuck. Unbelievable.
God, you fucking just a whole bunch of pieces of shits over here.
I
love you guys though. Fuck it.
All right.
Guess what, though? We have more fun anyways.
Yeah. Yes, we do. We damn sure do.
Sweet. Okay. Right. Easy dropped another 50 memberships.
Aww.
Hey. Holy fuck.
JP said she's belly crawling around now.
Oh, get your tail feather right on over here. All right, ready? I'm going to play this, you guys. Or do you guys have something more to say before I play it? Or you want me to, I don't want to be.
No, just fucking HOA, and that's about it.
Go for it, Queen.
Shit cracks me up. Cause what the fuck?
Right. Like who what makes you think I care about what you fucking think is right and wrong? Are you kidding? Are you just policing everybody? You've made it your business. I mean, I get like calling out some shit like, you know, fucking BHBs in front of somebody's house harassing them. Well, let's call that out. But literally, like, I don't know, dude. Every move someone makes and you call me obsessed with the T. Come on.
I will say though, somebody said they got down to the bottom of the Kathy P stuff with her son being talked about.
Yeah.
So it was not voices never went to her and said shit to her about it. Someone else I guess did, and they misunderstood it. Someone in the chat, I guess. I don't know exactly what all went down with it, but I know that it was settled and voices didn't go tell her shit, and I don't think Brittany said anything about her child. I think it was said in the chat, and then she responded about trolls being in the chat or something, or look out, there's trolls in here or whatever, and there was comments dropped, and I don't know. So anyhow,
well, her moderator removed the comments is what the bottom line was, and that's basically what they're there for. You know what I mean? Like to remove the comments. So
they were said, but then they were removed. Is that right?
That's what I got from it. Like, if anything was said, I don't think that any screenshots surfaced, however, but if anything was said, it was removed. So
okay.
But people really wanted it to be something, and they wanted it to turn around. They were calling it so weird. That's so weird. People are trying to start shit for profit, and I'm like, wait, like Kathy P and Brittany J is gonna like be profitable? What? Okay.
Yeah,
you know, I don't know. It doesn't sound quite like on par, but you know.
I think you're taking that wrong, because they feel that I'm latched onto Kathy because she's growing at such a quick rate. Hey Joneson, have you looked at my numbers lately? I grew by 1,000 in a month. That's because I've been doing shorts. Yep, I'm about 4 away from 4,500 because I've actually taken the time and put the work into my channel, not just done live streams. Okay?
That's good, dude. Good.
I have a question. Can we send those troublemakers to the principal's office? That's what.
Nah.
Acting like
Principal left. She don't want shit to do with them. Send them back home to their parents. They need some more home training. All right, we ready to roll? I'm gonna get this started again.
Yes,
ready to roll.
Can you tell me a little bit about what happened?
Well, Josh, frankly, I think the decision was made before we ever got into the courtroom.
Let me make sure here. Hold on. Going a little bit. It was on my end.
Okay. Yeah, Josh, I think most of the people, I don't know if you heard Mr. and Mrs. E talking about it, but we feel like the decision was made before we ever got into the courtroom.
I don't think so. I think the judge was fair.
Why
That's
are you
such a
running with
ridiculous
this?
thing to say, dude. Oh my god.
Let me tell you what, if it was already decided before they went in, he would have not wasted 4 hours of his motherfucking time to listen to their bullshit. That's what he would have done.
And if Judge really wanted to take it, he could have put her in right then and there. You know what I mean?
Why did you feel that way? Did you feel that way? What, days before, week before?
No, it was just a reading the room situation. You know, you could look at the body language of the other side and cutting up with the deputies and the sheriffs and the court reporters and everything else. And, you know, it didn't seem to be a serious situation. And, you know, I leaned over and told my wife, I said, you know, I think that we're in trouble here. And she said, yeah, looking around, I kind of feel the same way.
Yeah, that's probably not a very good feeling. I mean, so, you know, I know that there was evidence presented, and I hear that people saying, you know, that Betty, what was presented of Betty was clipped or whatever it is, or that it was taken out of context. Were you guys allowed to present evidence too?
Well, the evidence that we had was exactly what Chris said it was, which is that she had never been around Chris. She had never met Chris. She had reached out. Everybody said that she had been inaccurate about whether she had reached out. She had left him a voicemail way back.
So the excuse is she left him a voicemail way back. Well, she thought it was cute to play it on her fucking channel and laugh about it. And then talk about crawling up in his asshole and being in his orifices. I think that's pretty fucking nasty. I think that calls for a goddamn nasty ass call, if you ask me. It wasn't nothing nice.
What a weirdo.
Yeah, have you heard it yet? Have you heard it, Cappy?
No. What she said about, like, I heard that she played the call, but I didn't hear about the orifices. That's pretty fucking gross.
Yeah.
What a weirdo.
Yeah, and she says it like clear as fucking day.
Sorry, Mason pulled a Duke and ran off on me. I'm really sorry. What did you ask?
Nothing. We're talking about something else. We're talking about the Betty stuff.
Perfect.
About her phone call with Chris.
Oh.
Where she tries to say that.
Yeah.
She didn't make contact with him, but she did.
The phone call, non-phone call that she played and giggled about, right?
Yeah.
She's such
Yep.
a weirdo.
Matter of fact, here it is.
Queen, no sound.
You said there's no sound?
Yeah, there's no sound.
Oh, well, here.
Yeah.
Let me put it back on.
Honestly. So, Chris, I just wanted to let you know. How do you like me now? I mean, you didn't like me before. You didn't like me before. But I just want to let you know. Knock, knock. Hi, I'm Bullhorn Betty. I told you I would be up in your orifices and up in your colon. I'm not far enough yet. I'm not far enough. And I told you it'd be painless. Like, you didn't even know I was up there until boom. Right? I see a polyp. Time to burn that ass, baby. Time to burn that ass.
God, she doesn't even look like the same person anymore.
Oh my god, dude. Really? Like,
Yeah, she does not look like the same person at all.
why on earth would she think it was corrupt that these orders have been filed and accepted, and like the judge's decisions based on some fucking, like, look at how, oh my god, dude. That's so fucking funny to me.
Well, here's the one that gets me, Cappy. She wants to say that I back the blue, I back the blue, I back the blue. I'm all for the justice process. But yet,
Right.
the minute she gets into the courtroom, oh, it's corrupt. It's all corrupt.
Yeah, of course. When
Okay,
it's
so
against
how
her.
does this work? Well, I mean, even like, look at Leilani's case. Look at some of the other ones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, there's corruption. All corrupt.
Oh, yeah.
What? How?
Yeah. It's rules for thee and not for me. Is that how it goes?
Maybe the whole moment, maybe she'll do real well with the HOA group.
I bet she would. I bet she would. She's like head of the HOA. Oh no.
And not the American Honky Tonk Bar Association.
No, not them. No, not them at
Not the
all.
Garth Brooks, not the Garth Brooks organization. We're talking,
No.
you know, the YouTube HOA.
Yeah, basically. Unbelievable. Like,
So
I get like a
this
small
channel, listen, this
atmosphere.
channel was like this true crime channel. I have a screenshot of it. It had like 498 people when the court showed it. They have they're 3 off of getting 1,000 subscribers. Make sure y'all go sub up. The links in the chat. Make sure you go sub up to them. There's all kinds of Betty content, like all kinds of stuff on here. Anything she's done, it's all saved on here. The paperwork here. Here's the videos. The T-Rev one. What's going on with T-Rev? Silvers. It's got all kinds of shit on here. So just make sure you sub up to them.
Nice.
Back.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Tony's about to get into this. Well, you know, and we know, and I know, and you know, but we can't tell him. Don't tell him. But you know that I know that they know that we know.
Okay.
That she knows, and you ain't gonna tell him. All right, because it's gonna drop next week. All
That's
right.
like the news update. That's not an update, but it is an update. But it's a non-update for the update. So it was the most non-update update we'd ever heard.
Oh, see, and I was told, okay, so they said they think it's Clue's channel. See, I was told it was my channel because I'm a felon. You know, I'm the felon that made the video, which is a bold face ass lie. I didn't make that fucking video, but it is what it is. Keep running your fucking cock box. Go ahead.
In May about something that he said in her chat, and he responded to her through Facebook Messenger and gave her a response. There was no fighting. There was nothing like that. You know, they never had any contact after that.
Right.
You know, and the protective order stated that she was stalking them. She was harassing them. And if you look up the definition of stalking, she did not meet that definition. She had never been around anybody other than Terry Bowersox, which, as we've seen in her video, he was actually following her. So, you know, it was to this day, what I said in the interview with Vinny, which is that they were untruthful about what they said to obtain those protective orders.
But they weren't, and they had video proof that they weren't. You see what I mean? He still gets on here and fucking lies.
Yeah, and the judge even said about that video.
They said what?
He said that he, you know, besides feeling that he said on the lines with what's going on, he says he feels that she is taking a personal vendetta.
Vendetta?
Yeah, vendetta. Thank you. So for Seth to sit there and say, well, Betty busted herself because Judge saw it on the video of her getting out of the van or out of her car and running up to him.
How about Tony paying her via Venmo saying, great job for beating up the bee socks today?
Oh, I didn't hear about that one. Not one I missed.
You know, it just continued to move on from there.
Right. And so I understand that a 9-minute video was played in court to sort of, you know, bolster the side of the plaintiffs. And
damn, Easy E. Look at you, man. Look at you, showing some love, baby, showing some love. I appreciate you, and I appreciate all the love you show to the Hive and all the members and stuff. And I know they appreciate it too, because I get messages all day long saying thank you for my membership. So I just want you to know people do say thank you. They do get them, and they are appreciative of them.
And which the plaintiff was Chris Proudfoot, right? Nobody else, because there were already 3 that sort of by default were awarded because the no-show, and then, you know, Betty claimed that she didn't have enough time, and you know, that's all all that could be handled during an appeal. This as well, and you guys plan to appeal, correct?
Correct.
In all honesty, at what point do you go, that she's got to stand down? I mean, is it after the appeal or what? Because,
well, considering she only had 10 days to appeal and that 10 days is gone, I don't think she can go back in and appeal, but I mean, I could be wrong.
I don't have an opinion about it one way or the other. I do think that outsiders do not get a fair shake a lot of the time when they're from out of town and they're perceived to come in and cause trouble. Judges typically don't like dealing with outsiders, to be honest with you. And that is the truth. At what point do you just go, I'm not going to be a martyr and I'm not going to go to jail trying to prove a point that simply cannot be proven?
Well, we're too deep into it now to turn back, Josh. I mean, we're in a situation now where it's not about fighting for a channel. It's about fighting for her freedom.
Right. But I mean, the judge, I don't know what the judge was saying other than, stop or, he ruled against her ultimately. I mean, is there a gag on her now?
No, the protective order that's issued is pretty clear. And what she has to be held to is what's inside the four corners of that protective order.
Okay.
So everybody says that she can't do this, she can't do that. Well, what she cannot do is she cannot have direct or indirect contact. Indirect contact is defined as having somebody else contact them on her behalf. And she's never done that to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean,
no, but what she did do was ask anyone with information to send it to her.
But after the appeal process, whatever the decision is, because I think what can happen is you can shoot it to the appellate courts. They can hear it, they can overrule it, they can keep it the same. I mean, it does kind of feel like she is running out of rope a little bit here.
Well, I think that she never had any rope in Sumner County. I think I feel that way. Seth feels that way. I think that getting that out of Sumner County and taking it to the appellate court, which is in Davidson County, it's in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
I think that we all feel like that it's going to be about the law, and there will be a lot more evidence provided at that appeal that we weren't really able to provide in the PO hearing. The PO hearing is pretty cut and dry. It's what is not the plaintiff, but the petitioner. What is the petitioner claiming and what is the respondent claiming?
Mm-hmm.
And, when we get to the appeals court, it'll be a more drawn out process and there will be no 9-minute video with a bunch of clips. And, Josh, as nice of a guy as you are and as professional as you are, I don't think any of us would want our life for 7 months and take the little bits and pieces of things we said and put it into a 9-minute video. I think we'd all be in trouble.
Yeah.
No, but those are the things that she did. Those are the things that she fucking has done to the Bower Sox and the Proudfoots. Like all this bullshit is what she did.
It was a short.
That's actually happened to me before, and I'm really not that nice of a guy. But I know exactly what you're saying. The problem is, I don't know if it's the problem, but I would say, her words are her words, but you can take things out of context. It's hard to know the meaning, in the heat of the moment. Sometimes people get upset. Sometimes.
Look, I'm glad Josh called that out. He said her words are her words, which is true. No matter, what, you're the one that said it. Like buying the gun, going and getting a GoFundMe to buy it. All the bullshit she said. She's fishing, bitch. Talking about she's got money, they got money. All the bullshit she said. All the shit she's done. We're going to play a fucking video after this of all the shit she's done and all the cases that she's covered.
Sometimes people,
Queen.
say just kind of pop off. I've done that many times.
Queen.
Yeah.
Hey, has she ever turned in her gun that she took over to her mom's?
I think she gave it to her mom. So I think she gave it to her mom.
Oh, okay. Because she's supposed to have that taken in since she has PFAs on her. She's not allowed to have any of that.
Well, yeah, she gave it to her mom.
Okay. I didn't know.
I thought she was supposed to turn him into the police, but what do I know?
I know. I just figure I ask.
I get it. But I understand what you're saying. You know, you take 9 minutes and you find the worst stuff that you can find. Yeah, fair enough. And so you plan to appeal, you plan to provide more evidence and things like that, which is, you know, absolutely your guys' her right. I mean, do you feel a sense of responsibility to go along with her through this?
Oh, I think that anybody that's been as committed to Seth Rogers as she's been, you know, that's part of being a team. You stick by your teammates, and she's definitely a part of our team.
All right. No, fair enough. So that aside, you know, the ruling goes not in your favor, you know, which is, I figured that it probably wasn't going to anyway. But, and a lot of that, by the way, because I don't really feel like Chris is scared of Betty at all.
At all.
I think that it was nothing more than maybe drum up another charge on her, try to humiliate her a little more, you know, put her through the ringer, kind of payback for, you know, maybe things that she said about them or the way that she feels about them. And I do think it was a bit of a retaliation.
Well, see, the problem is it's not Betty that he has to worry about. In my opinion, it's the fucking people she gets riled up.
I agree. Perfect example was that gal who popped up on Granny's the other day. Said that she had been watching Brittany and Betty and is a mod for one of the two of them. And said that she had been calling and emailing and harassing Mrs. Bowersox. Now that's the problem with all of this, in my opinion, is you don't know what unknown crazy person or what unknown extremely passionate person is viewing in your audience and willing to go take matters into their own hands. You just don't know.
No, you don't. That's the biggest problem. Life Rewinded. QB, the HOA fees are due. Can Rowena hook me up? Yeah, Life Rewinded, we got you. Patricia Sells' member for 17 months. Only one appeal available, which is Chris Profits, which she had 10 days to appeal. We're going to, matter of fact, Hartley did an awesome clip of what Duty Ron said. So I'm going to play it real fast because it's real. It's about the charges that she's got. And it's not too long. It's just a couple minutes. So, but it goes over what she's facing for her criminal case on the 20th.
The presentation of Bullhorn Betty's Best. So,
he has law clerks, and it's their job to help him do the research to prepare for the case. All right. So, you know, she's coming in here and thinking that, you know, she's going to pull the wool over this guy's eyes. She's sadly mistaken again.
Bingo. All right. So, I want to give some context to everybody. What happens when a person violates a protection order in the state of Tennessee? So we're going to take a look at this together. I didn't show you this, Ed, but I know that I do my research. So
well, you know, it's got to be similar to what we do here in New York.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So watch and listen. I hope that Bullhorn Betty sees this, but I'm sure she knows it.
Well, you know, not just her. I hope everybody that pulls stunts like this see it.
Everybody. And there's many people who do these silly stunts, and it's all for the love of money. And that's the shame. It comes on the backs of missing and murdered children. Missing and murdered children. And, you know, Bullhorn Betty doesn't really discriminate. She went to Moscow, Idaho, put an Idaho 4 and parked her ass right outside 1122 King Road. She went and made a mockery of Gabby Petito with yelling and screaming in the streets, along with a lot of other people. And a lot of things. She doesn't discriminate. She goes to all of these cases where she knows that there's going to be attention. I just wish she would have came to Massapequa Park Long Island, because then I would have gotten out there and I would have gotten to meet her.
That in and of itself, you think of like a DUI. Refusal to blow in a DUI could be its own separate action, and that's true about the violation of order of protection in Tennessee. So getting back to what I was talking about before, we say quasi-criminal. Truly, an order of protection is not a criminal proceeding. It is a civil proceeding, but it has some dynamics to it, some procedural aspect to it that make it similar to a criminal proceeding, like the notice issue. But when they violate an order of protection, that is a crime in and of itself.
When you violate a protection order in the state of Tennessee, it makes it a crime. So the proceeding, and I think Bullshit Betty is paddling this to her fan club and her people, her audience. It was just a civil hearing that I was attending. It was a 4-hour civil hearing that gave you strict orders to leave certain people alone and stop harassing them. And when you violate that, here's the result.
It's a Class A misdemeanor. Those are punishable by 1129, so 11 months and 29 days being the max.
11 months and 29 days. And there you have it on the board, friends. I wish there was a way I can get that off.
And that's per offense.
Yep. And she's got 6.
So far.
Tactic, I think 3 of the protective orders is probably plenty. And it's like, it's a lot, right? I mean, it felt and it feels like it was a retaliation. Is that what you guys think too?
Well, yeah. And I mean, look, you've been covering this case for a long time and you've seen all the antics that Chris has laid out there.
I was one of the first.
Yeah. I mean, this guy has been, I heard the attorney for the Proudfoot say that they just wanted to be private and wanted to be left alone. And then you've got this guy calling in on people's shows, pretending to be Billy Bob Thornton, looking for attention. He was on a platform tonight, a little bitty platform with some people. And he's far from wanting to be left alone. I mean, he's not acting.
Wait a minute. In the end, he's still Katie's husband, Sebastian's stepfather. And calling in and joking and playing Billy Bob Thornton is totally different than having a green screen fail and showing your manhood. Are you kidding me? Why are you out here doing this, dude? Your time to do this was 4 months ago. Had you done your job 4 months ago, we wouldn't be here in this fucking mess.
Well, see, the difference is Chris goes on and pretends to be Billy Bob Thornton or whatever, or jokes around or whatever he's talking about. But he goes up on Brainy J's and talks about jacking off. So what's worse?
Ew.
In my book, it would be the jacking off. And yes, we still have the clip for proof. So call my bluff. I'll play it.
So
acted that way. The laughing, the joking, you heard me.
The laughing, the joking. Really? The laughing and the joking? Are you Are you fucking kidding me?
One time.
God damn, man.
Me say in the interview, I talked to the court reporter for Court TV, and she came out in the hallway and told us that she was disgusted that Chris looked at her in the middle of the case and winked at her. That's not somebody who, first off, is serious about missing his stepson, and second, it's not somebody that wants to be left alone and kept in private.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of like I want to be left alone when I want to be left alone, and when I don't, I don't.
Either way, it doesn't matter.
Gonna say that's hard to believe that a court TV reporter is going to sit there and say that Chris winked at her. Or Seth.
Well, I want to be left alone when you say something I don't agree with.
Yeah. That's how I feel too, by the way. But that's not really how life works, is it?
Right, exactly.
So I get that. So, after that happens, here we go to Court TV the next day. You sit down with Vinny, and it felt like there was kind of a shift, from voicing frustrations to direct saying, hey, yeah, I think that they did something. My opinion is, I think, and by the way, what Seth said, and I'm sure people will criticize and some people will cheer. My personal opinion is he had every right, and he has every right to say what he wants, because nobody else is in his position and knows how he feels. And, I've seen Chris kind of go off the deep end. But Seth didn't go off the deep end, but I've seen.
Oh, yes, he has. Seth has definitely went off the deep end, in my opinion. Yes, he did, especially when he was yelling at Trevor Lee and acting a fool over that situation.
Wait a minute. Didn't this little smart me fuck, didn't Blue Gumball here leak a phone call and almost put out some CPS paperwork? Why is he over here acting like he's so saintly? And this one belonged to the HOA crew too.
Well, what I know is he admitted that he leaked the shit and said,
right.
Seth told him to.
I still love the fact that I'm still laughing that Seth threw a change, well, basically a change from something out of the courtroom. Because he didn't like what he heard.
And Chris go off the deep end and people go, well, he's got a lot going on. He's, Seth should be shown that same grace and maybe more, I believe.
Yeah, I agree with that. And the funny thing, Josh, is you've known Seth Rogers longer than I've known Seth Rogers.
That's true.
And, you remember the old Seth Rogers that didn't have a muzzle on him. And a lot of people love to hear the genuineness from him. And a lot of people thought that he was unhinged. Well, when I came in, I put a muzzle on him. I tried to settle things down a little bit with him, get him under control a little bit.
What?
So he was out of control?
Huh. Didn't seem to work very well, did it? Hi, Miss Amy. How are you, baby?
Hi, can I just hang with y'all and make comments about this?
Oh, absolutely, you can, baby. All right, go ahead and mute up. Here we go.
But, when you start taking the voice away of people that have been good to him, then what happens is we take the muzzle off of him.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And what you saw was the muzzle being taken off.
Well, was that something?
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, so what do you guys think about that? What you guys saw, what he's meaning, like, when he came out of the courtroom and then when he did the interview on Court TV with Vinny. So that's him with his muzzle off.
Well, he lied.
Try who?
That's right.
And that was planned, or it just kind of happened?
I'm just going to say
Sorry,
real
go
quick.
ahead.
Benny is a joke himself. That news reporter.
Oh, and okay. You mean, okay. I see what you're saying. Vinny is who you're talking about. Okay.
In my opinion.
Here we go.
It was 100% planned.
Yeah.
And it will 100% continue.
So this is the route now.
So there you go. It was 100% planned, and it will 100% continue. So he will continue to talk shit about Chris and Katie. He doesn't give a shit. He will continue to be disrespectful. And that's supposed to be okay.
I mean, you guys aren't being told anything from investigators. Seth isn't being told anything. I don't think that do you have any knowledge if Chris and Katie are in contact with law enforcement?
We don't have any knowledge of that. And quite frankly, there's been so many inconsistencies with things that Chris has said. I don't know that we'd believe him one way or the other.
Yeah. I remember when he said that law enforcement told him not to take a polygraph. And I found that, I mean, any law enforcement officer that would give legal advice to, I wouldn't say a suspect.
Anything that comes from these two morons right now, I think it's going to reverse it lies. Because it's not coming from the cops. It's coming from Mr. Rogers and Mr. Matthews. Do you agree with me, Green?
What'd you say, baby?
Everything that's coming from Seth and Tony is a lie.
In my opinion, a lot of it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But why are they doing this? You didn't say they can't talk about it. You just said that they can't talk. And that says Betty the bulldog and she was being used by them to be a mouthpiece.
That's a theory. I don't understand. And maybe because Tony's got the bond on her head, so now they've got to kind of play nice. I don't know.
Or person of interest, but somebody that's directly involved, like in the circle of the case, would probably get in a lot of trouble for giving any kind of advice like that. So I don't believe that. I didn't believe that. I think it was kind of a way to skirt around it. I know there are people say, well, he took one. I don't know if he did or not.
Well,
it was
TBI told our team directly that the same, if you want to call it advice, but the same statement was given to Seth and Chris and Katie, which is you can do what you want to do, but if you're going to take a polygraph, just please be careful that you know the nature of the polygraph and what you're going to be asked.
Yeah, but that's not the same as saying they told him not to.
It's not at all the same, because that same statement was given to Seth before Seth went and took the polygraph with Nancy Grace. And he, you can call it what you want to call it, but he lied to Nancy. He lied to a lot of people when he said we were told not to take the polygraph. It's just simply not true.
Right. Whenever I heard that, I
What do you mean it's not true?
No, they were told not to take the polygraph from Nancy Grace because you would be turned into content. So Tony's only half telling what was said. He's stopping at Chris said he was told not to take the polygraph. Why was Chris told not to take the polygraph? Well, I don't know. He just said he was told not to take the polygraph because if you take a polygraph for Nancy Grace, then you're going to be turned into content for Nancy Grace. Not hard to figure out.
Right. But also, isn't Tony talking third party for Betty? Because he's slamming them? Isn't that considered third party?
Slippery slope, but could be depending on how you construe it. In my opinion.
Right. I was just wondering because they're basically doing that, even though Betty's doing it too. She's not following the thing. But okay, I'll let you continue, Queen.
Sorry, I had to excuse myself and talk to my child. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying the voices that with Tony talking like he is, isn't that kind of like a third party?
I don't know. I think maybe her computer froze or something. I don't know.
No.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about I'm saying because Tony and Seth both kept on bringing out about Proudfoots and the other people,
Right.
And then they were talking about with Betty. Isn't that kind of considered third party?
Well, I mean, no, they can have a conversation. Tony can't reach out to Chris and Katie and say, Betty told me to call you. Because that's third party communication.
Okay.
Or, he can't text and be like, hey, such and such wanted to know if blah, blah, blah. That's third party communication.
Okay.
Found that utterly kind of ridiculous, but I'm not there and I don't know what's being said, but why is it though, like with Seth, that how come Seth has never been blamed by Chris and Katie? I think about this sometimes, and they've never said, yes, Seth had something to do with this. They've said things about him that that they don't care about or that they don't care for or whatever. But they never say, well, we think that Seth is directly involved. And you have people that are paying attention to this that say Seth is involved, or I think Seth is involved, which personally I find that asinine. I do not think that he's involved at all. I don't know about Chris and Katie.
I don't think any of them are involved. I don't think any of the three parents are involved, in my opinion.
I'm more agnostic about that, one way or the other. But why do you think that is? Because I've never heard them publicly blame him.
Well, I think that they know where he was at. I think they know where he was at when it happened. I think when an investigation starts, you've heard people talk about this circle. And this circle that they have includes all of the people that were closest to the victim person. And their goal is to slowly push people out of the circle. Well, you can push Seth out of the circle, whether they want to say it publicly or not, when you verify where he was at through video, through time cards, and then take his cell phones and make sure he wasn't communicating with anybody while he was at work. So whether you
Well, yeah. I mean, from the beginning, we knew Seth was at work and we knew Chris was at work. Which is why I think even more so that someone lured him out of the house. And this is why, in my opinion, I think he said, my dad's at work. My stepdad's at work. It's just me and my mom here.
In my opinion, I think he went out through the window and someone was holding him to leave off tracks of him. And, whatever helped.
Wait, back it up. Back it up. Holding who?
I'm just saying. I'm
asking, what are you saying though, baby? What holding who?
Holding Sebastian.
Okay. Who do you think is holding him?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh, you think? Okay.
I'm just thinking, my opinion, and it's like I said, it's more and more silent in the way my opinion is.
So you think he was snatched out of the house, or you think he was lured, or what? What are you thinking?
I think he was lured out and snatched. In my opinion. It's my opinion because they didn't find anything else. They didn't find his footsteps or nothing. So someone,
I think what throws people off, in my opinion, is when Seth said, I know where he's at. I just don't have the financial means to go get him. And that was in one of his very first interviews.
And yeah. And in a way, in my opinion, I still think Seth has something to do with that. Because when they went to look and search for Sebastian, and they were in that one warehouse or farmhouse, whatever, you see Steph just walking straight line, just calling Sebastian's name, and not even actually walking over to sides to look. It was just more or less like, okay, I'm going to walk through and just say his name. And when he hasn't heard anything, okay, well, he's not here. That's what made me start, because that's when he started turning more and getting as aggressive as he is now.
Gray Pearl, that's what I'm trying to. Okay, so by who? A plan by relative or a rando? Who lured him out? What do you
I think it was a plan by one of Steph's friends, because he did let Sebastian play on his PlayStation or whatever video game. He was playing with a couple of Steph's friends, so I think, yes, I really do, in my opinion. Steph would have help, and like I said, in my opinion, I think he has him hid. But we won't find out until the truth actually comes out. I mean, am I wrong for thinking that way?
No, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. You're not. No. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinions and what they think. No, I was just asking. That's all. I just was curious what you thought. That's all.
Right.
You ain't wrong for it. I mean, I'm just, I was just listening to you. That's all. Little bits, nits. You're up here. You're on here. I don't know why you think you're blocked, but you're not, baby. We see you.
Yeah.
If you want to tell me about something like that, let me put my email in the chat for you, and then you can shoot it to me via email. Okay. What was this, fireflies in the sky?
It's like I said, if she's having trouble, it might be YouTube side, because even in my chat last night, messages were disappearing out of below.
In here or just on YouTube, period?
On YouTube, period.
Gotcha. Catherine Harvey, people gift memberships. That's how you get them. If you have a brand account, you won't get one. We learned that with Eris. So if you have a brand account, you won't get a membership. I don't know why it's like that. YouTube did that.
Right.
But YouTube does glitch quite a bit. So.
All right, Queen.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Yep.
Muting
right now.
Also, Voices said her laptop died. I don't know if she's coming back up or not. She said her laptop died.
Okay.
Push him out of the circle or not. I think that Chris and Katie know that he's been pushed out of that circle. Now, I think their mission has been to let everybody else know that they feel like they've also been pushed out of that circle. But the truth is, Josh, that there are no rock hard alibis for Chris or Katie. I was at home when it happened, and I don't know what happened is not really a rock hard alibi. And there's a lot of unaccounted time for Chris and what he claims to be his alibi. So, like we said on Vinny's show last night, one thing we can all agree on, because it came directly from Sumner County, is that there is no proof that Sebastian ever left that home. So you're a critical thinker. How does that happen? How is there no proof he left the home? How is there no scent from the dogs that picked a barefooted child up leaving that home? Well, I can only think of one or two ways that could happen. And, I can think of a child leaving in a vehicle would keep there from being any scent or proof that he left the home. Not a whole lot of other ways I can think of that would happen, but we all do know that Sumner County has said that there is no proof that he left the home. So when they talk about people of interest, if this were a husband and wife and your wife went missing and you were at home with her when she went missing, who would the first person of interest be? Let's take the child out of the equation.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question that the person that was in charge of him, with him last, whether that be a babysitter.
I mean, we are talking about a 15-year-old teenager here, not a fucking 5-year-old. Okay? I know certain creators think, oh my God, he's autistic, so he couldn't dare walk out on his own. He couldn't dare, you know what I mean? Like, they just can't get past the thought that he could do something like this on his own or leave on his own or whatever. But let's also remind ourselves that some of the drug dogs and some of the dogs, I mean, canines, whatever, I mean, however you want to say it, they do false hits as well. So sometimes they don't pick up a scent, or sometimes they will pick up a scent that's not there. Like, it just, I mean, it happens. Shit, look at the rug lady. 2 fucking dogs sat down on that fucking rug. They hid on that rug. There was nothing in there.
That's true.
Consider a friend, an uncle and aunt, a mom and dad, grandma, grandpa.
Can you imagine what would have happened if he'd have been at home with a babysitter when he went missing?
No, no, it would be.
She or he would be crucified.
Yeah, no. I mean, well, look, Katie does get quite a bit of, I would say, not, I guess there's hate, but a lot of suspicion. There's a lot of suspicion that is surrounding her, Chris, but they're not suspects and they're not persons of interest according to law enforcement. I don't know how there is no named suspects. I mean, if this was somebody on the outside that just randomly decided one day that they've had contact with Sebastian and they want to come take him away, or he wants to run away by himself, which I feel like he would have been found or seen or whatever. The fact of the matter is that the kid's not going by himself.
Nope.
I just don't believe that.
No, and I will tell you and your audience that there is going to be some more information come out in the next week or two. I can't get any more specific than that. But
oh, here he goes with his bullshit. Patricia Sell says QB can the judge fine BHB for live streaming, driving posters on utility poles? He saw the video. Share with Clue, please. I will, but I don't think so. I guess we'll find out, Easy E gifted 50 more memberships. Thank you so much, Easy E. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, man. Out here showing love.
And I wish some people would realize, yes, he has autism, but he is a human being just like everybody else. Stop labeling. And I wish some people would stop labeling. He's just like he's a human being. You don't treat someone different just because they have just because they're special needs.
Yeah, get ready. Listen to the bullshit he says. Listen to this bullshit he says right here. Listen to it. It's word salad for real. Oh, fuck. Here, I done moved way all. Look at this. I done moved forward so much.
To go along with her through this?
Oh, I think that anybody that's been as committed to Seth Rogers as she's been, that's part of the joking. You heard me saying
to direct. Mm-hmm. Right.
And what you saw was the muzzle being taken off.
Same as saying they told him not to. Yeah. Whenever I heard that, I found that utterly kind of ridiculous. But whenever I heard that, I found that utterly kind of ridiculous. But have people that are paying attention to this that say Seth is involved, or I think Seth,
that they feel like they've also been pushed out of that circle. That on Vinny's show last night, one thing we can all agree on, because it came directly from Sumner County, is that there is no proof that Sebastian ever left that home. So you're a critical thinker.
When did they say this? When was that said? Does anybody know when that was said? What live stream that would have been said in? Because we'll play it if it was, but I don't recall that being said.
How does that happen? How is there no proof he left the home? How is there no scent from the dogs that picked a barefooted child up leaving that home? Well, I can only think of one or two ways that could happen. And, I can think of a child leaving in a vehicle would keep there from being any scent or proof that he left the home. Not a whole lot of other ways. No proof that he left a husband and wife, and your wife went missing, and you were at home with her when she went missing. Who would the first person of interest be? Let's take the child out of the equation.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question that the person that was in charge of him, with him last, whether that be a babysitter, a friend, an uncle, an aunt, mom, dad, grandma, grandpa.
Can you imagine what would have happened if he'd have been at home with a babysitter when he went missing?
No, no.
I mean, really nothing, because I'm sure, babysitters have this happen as well. So people would have blamed her, or blamed them. People would have blamed the babysitter just like they blamed Katie. Come on.
No, it would be.
She or he would be crucified.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, well, look, Katie does get quite. I mean, Katie does get quite a bit of. I would say not. I guess there's hate, but a lot of suspicion. There's a lot of suspicion that is surrounding her, Chris, but they.
And you know what, Tinkerboo? I'm so glad you said this. I'm so glad you shared this with us. Because listen, let me tell you guys. Let me read this comment first. Okay, so Tinkerboo said, my granddaughter has autism. She plays online games. She believes the people that she's playing with are her best friends. She would be easy to get lured out of the house. She wants friends so bad. And so did Sebastian. I'm telling you, it happens more so than people realize about these fucking games and the little chats they have on the side chats. And these kids think they're talking to other kids. Meanwhile, they're talking to these nasty ass fucking grown ass adults that are fucking predator ass fucking pedophiles and doing nasty ass shit to lure these children out. It's fucking it. Look, that Roblox game is a goddamn pedophile's dream. It's fucking sickening.
They're not suspects and they're not persons of interest according to law enforcement. I don't know how there is no named suspects. I mean, if this was somebody on the outside that just randomly decided one day that they've had contact with Sebastian and they want to come take him away, or he wants to run away by himself, which I feel like he would have been found or seen or whatever. The fact of the matter is that the kid's not going by himself. I just don't believe that.
No, and I will tell you and your audience that there is going to be some more information come out in the next week or two. I can't get any more specific than that, but I think that there's going to be some more.
All right, y'all catch that? Listen to what he says.
I can't.
By himself. I just don't believe that.
No, and I will tell you and your audience that there is going to be some more information come out in the next week or two. I can't get any more specific than that, but I think that there's going to be some more information come out that will be very shocking.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I feel like somehow, some way, and this is just my opinion, but I've been around long enough to know that sometimes things get leaked. They also get put out on purpose, but certain things get leaked. And I have a feeling something is going to be leaked or something is going to be said. If it hasn't already been planted already, it'll be coming down this week. That, in my opinion, Chris is this big, huge child abuser, and he's done all these terrible things and just some more bullshit, in my opinion. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
And it will be from us. It won't be from law enforcement. And I think that the people that are on the fence about what they think might have happened may end up being pushed to one side or the other. But I can also tell you from being involved in Caleb Harris's case that there are a lot of times that publicly law enforcement will say, Jane and John are not suspects. Jane and John are not persons of interest, knowing that if they were to come out and announce that, you'd have a litany of problems.
Yeah, no, I know. And, I've been, I've known some info that's probably going to come out.
So here comes Josh. I've known some info. I've known some that's probably going to come out. He did get the leak. He did get the call. I'm pretty sure Josh said he's the one that leaked the call last time, right? The call that just so happened to get leaked before Chris's fucking court date with his child. That one. Pretty sure that was the one. Could be wrong, but if I'm wrong, correct me in the chat, please. Dang. Hold on. Did Easy give 50 more memberships and I just missed him? Easy, you in here sneaking these memberships in on me and I didn't see it? I think I said thank you, but if I didn't, let me tell you again, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the Hive, baby. All right, here we go.
At some point, it's not mine to put out, and I would never. But I do think that there has been sort of look. If it was me, if it was my son, I probably wouldn't be as diplomatic. I mean, I would probably just tell everybody everything.
I can tell you that I strongly agree with that statement. And a lot of the things I know are the things that you know. We've talked about those things in private. And I can tell you right now that Seth Rogers is a lot more composed as a father, knowing what he knows, what you know, and what I know than what you or I would be.
Right. Yeah. And I like I said, I would be I'd probably.
What kind of word salad bullshit is this? What the fuck? You talk about beating around the bush. Gosh dang, listen to this bullshit again. Let's take it back. Back it up, Turlin. Back it up, Turlin.
Talked about those things in private. And I can tell you right now that Seth Rogers is a lot more composed as a father, knowing what he knows, what you know, and what I know than what you or I would be.
Right.
You know what I know, but they know, but they... Damn easy. He's shaking the motherfucker out of these bushes. Look, you're going to have a fucking live done on us tomorrow. Queen Bee over there manipulating her friends into donating memberships. Sincel's punching fences and shit. Gosh dang.
Yeah, and I like I said, I would be I'd probably
Hey, Firefly.
stand on a roof and
Hey.
Pop back over here and see you was back there again.
Yeah, my bird flew.
Oh no, you're cutting out.
And turned the power button on my PC off.
Dang it. All right, we ready to roll? You gonna stay up here for a little bit? Damn,
Yep.
Easy, he gifted 50 more memberships. God dang. We got, you know what? We got to throw us a little Seth. We got to throw us this JLR song in here.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Ah, wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
He cracks me up trying to rap. That shit is fucking hilarious to me. But listen, did you guys see what SF Investigates posted? He said, I wonder what Seth thinks. Hold on. Let me, you know what? I'm not even going to quote it. I'm going to go fucking grab it because, wow, ouch. You know, he always drops a good one.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we know he's done it to a couple other people. Katie ain't the only victim. Damn, Easy, did you gift again?
Did you? Did he? Sure fucking did.
Yeah, everybody's throwing.
Gosh
Thank you, thank you,
dang.
thank you, thank
Shaking
you.
the shit out of the fucking bushes. Gosh dang.
Wow,
Thank you,
Easy.
Easy. Thank you for showing love, baby. Thank you.
You're amazing.
Gosh dang, man. I appreciate you. Chaos says, will someone request more verses from JLR? I would, but he has me blocked on YouTube and Twitter.
Oh man, still?
Yes, and you know what? I'm blocked too. Nick unblocked me.
Fine, you got
KDK.
you unblocked from Nick's?
Oh my god, Easy just dropped another 50. Holy fuck.
Damn, Easy. Thank you. If I got a green in there, if you see me in green,
Yes.
thank you.
Very,
Or
very, it's a
if
very,
my name pops up.
it's definitely a blessing. He is a sweetheart. He really is. Like I told you, these are very good people. They're very good to me. I'm very grateful. Easy E
Oh, I
says,
know.
shit, fuck it. We're shaking the shit
Everybody
out of these
sticks
fucking
together.
bushes
They help
tonight.
each other out.
You just cut out a little bit, baby, but he just gifted 50 more. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, just hold on. The gate just got knocked down. Hold on. Gosh dang, we lost Firefly again. What the hell's going on with StreamYard tonight? What in the hell? Gosh dang. You got, it's like one thing happens and then another thing happens and then another thing happens. Gosh dang, you gifted 50 more memberships. Holy shit, man. Little Shoe gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Little Shoe. Little shoe. Let's fucking go. That's right. Wishful thinking. What's up, baby? How you doing?
Hey, sweetie. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Firefly was just
I don't
up here with us
understand.
and knocked her down again.
I know. Something with StreamYard.
Yeah, it's been acting up on me today.
I don't understand something. How can you say you love your son, but yet disrespect the lady that pushes your kid out? Don't understand that.
Yeah, it says a lot about a man how they treat their their mother and their baby mother. The mother of their children. Their mother and the mother of their children. Says
I
a
was
lot about a
watching
man.
the interview yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck? I was watching that interview yesterday. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. What do you think about this release? What do you think this information is going to be that they're going to drop?
Probably the CP.
The CPS paperwork?
Yeah, but I think that's going to be a problem because now you're putting out more of your son's information. Like he's trying to be the hero of the story. He makes her look bad, and he's the hero of the story, in my opinion. He's making her look real bad, but he's making himself look bad actually. But he's trying
Oh,
to
well,
make
he's
her
about to
look
jump up.
discredited.
So he's about to jump up in this interview. You want to stay up here while I play it?
Sure.
Oh, get ready because Seth pops up. Did you watch this part?
No, I did not watch this part.
Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Wishful thinking. Get ready.
And scream, those things. But I saw the shift, last night, and it was very poignant. It was very direct. You guys didn't really mince any words, and you say that's the direction you guys are going from now on. No more, have you guys had any contact with them?
With them, meaning Chris and Katie?
Chris and Katie.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, because they said, fuck you. We don't want no friendship or relationship with you. Hold on. Bitter Tease says $1.99 super sticker. Gifted 10,000 QB memberships if I win the lotto. I know that's right, baby. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I did. Barking at the moon, SF's post. Yes, I went to go check it, and I cannot see it on here, but he said something about, let me see if I can try to find it in the replies, maybe. But he said something about Seth to be 14 or for Katie to be 14 or something. For you to want Katie like she was 14 or something. It's something like that. I gotta go find it so I can, because I can't quote it. Like, you know what I mean? I need to go see what he said. Read it off.
That's a diss. That's a total diss. Like, total diss. Like, yeah. Like, pay, predator diss. Just saying. Just saying.
I'll have to look and see if I can find the screenshot, because I know we have it. But it was a fucking diss for real. He got Seth good with it. Oh, here it is right here. He is sub. Can you guys hear me? Am I unmuted? Yep. Okay, here we go. Matter of fact, hold on. I'll even put it up. I'll even put the motherfucker up. How about that? All right, there we go. He is so obsessed with Katie. I wonder if there is any limit of what he would do to get her back, to get her like she was 14 again. Oh, and before we go any further,
Ouch.
Look at this shit right here. Does she? When the judge told you, forget this family ever fucking existed, that means you forget the family, these people ever existed. That does not mean you go get fucking clothes for your dog with this child's name on it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Look at this shit.
She's going to jail. She's gonna go to jail for a long time, man.
Miss Delilah is
Jesus.
supporting support for Sebastian Rogers. Get yours today. It's got his fucking name on there, right there.
Oh my God, she's going to jail. She is going to jail, and she is going to be in there for some time. She better have
Well, yeah, when the judge tells you forget this family ever exists, and you still keep the shit going, and you still talk about him every fucking day, and then you're still making clothes with his fucking name on it.
She's gonna need to get her affair in order and get that dog a babysitter, cause he's gonna need one, cause she gonna be with
She
that
gonna have to
dog.
go back to Grandma Bull, or she gonna have to go back to Grandma LaBullborn's Grandma Jagaloon.
Right.
But to answer your question, yes, that will be the new normal.
And do you think that this is going to put that'll?
So hold on. Basically, what he's saying, in my opinion, is Seth is gonna run his fucking mouth and talk all kinds of shit. That's gonna be the new norm. Okay. That's what he's saying.
Can the judge stop him from doing that too? Because he's also kind of doing the same thing Bullhorn Betty's doing. It's just he was part of the group.
Well, I mean, they would have to take him out on him, and he's not the one. He's not driving to their fucking house and driving from his, you know what I'm saying, the state to go track them down or take pictures of their house, or, you know what I mean? That's why they have her. In my opinion, they have her doing it all. So,
That's
you know,
why he's so pissed off, probably because now he don't
in
have.
my opinion, she had her uses for them, and they had their uses for her.
They were using each other.
Yep. You
Oh,
pat my back, and I'll pat yours, and that's exactly what the fuck it's been, in my opinion.
Oh, damn.
Do your own research and come to your own conclusion. There you go. Here we go.
This will push the case forward. I mean, I know that's the goal.
Well, what we do know is that we've tried to play nice. We've tried to let the creators be our voice. We've tried to play ball with law enforcement. We've brought our own teams in. We've brought national teams in. We've brought our own private teams in. And we know that what we've done to this point has got us to where we're at today.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what the definition of insanity is.
Yeah, doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results.
Correct. So, we don't feel like being straight and pointed. No, we are not going to be unhinged to the point that you're going to see Seth or myself using profanity or anything like that. But we are going to put information out there, and we are going to discuss our views and our opinions. And we are certainly entitled to do that. And I think that Seth has every right to express his frustration. And I don't believe that we could be any further behind than we are now by him being able to express his frustrations.
Yeah, it does seem like, when this case first happened, when this situation first happened, it was one of those, when you're like 10 days in, 12 days in, you think something's going to break, something's going to happen. And it's gone on for so long that I just don't think, I thought personally when it happened that there was going to be some sort of cohesive unit, the way that Chris kind of explained it in his first interview. He said, we have a great, we have a great relationship with Seth, and which may have been true at the time. I don't know. I mean, but it seemed as though if at first, maybe the first couple of days, people were sort of getting along because nobody knew really what was going on. And then as time goes on, people start to feel the way that they feel. And unfortunately, sides do become formed. It's petty, but I mean, it's how it's always been. People don't understand, like, even without social media, you have cases like Scott Peterson, right? Social media wasn't really a thing then, but the news and the tabloids, I mean, not saying that it was split, but there were definitely sides. There are definitely sides on everything, for some
Right.
reason.
Right. Well, and if you think about, that relationship that Chris painted to be a good relationship, Chris and Seth had a good working relationship because they had the same goal. And the goal was for Sebastian not to be in that house. Chris did not want Sebastian in that house, and Seth did not want Sebastian in that house.
I don't know.
I'm kind of torn on that one.
Yeah, as I say, I'm kind of on the edge with that. I don't know. I don't know about that. Else, I remember for 1 month, Duty Ron and Ed spot on today. Oh, absolutely. Duty Ron was spot on today. Straight up.
I think that Sebastian didn't want to be pulled out of his school because maybe, he was making friends in school, and the only thing that he knows is a routine, and his routine was going to be kind of unhinged, if you kind of get what I mean. Like his whole routine was going to be uprooted, and he had to go online. So that kind of might have set him off a little bit. I mean, then again, maybe, he was not behaving and they wanted to send him to Seth. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of like torn on that one.
You got me playing in the background?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay. I just heard a little echo in, that's all.
It's because of the probably because of the StreamYard. I'm sorry. We also had a magnetic field over here.
No, it just sounds like you got it playing and your little bubbles moving. So it sounds like you got it playing in the back of your TV, or is your YouTube unpaused or something?
My YouTube is not on. I kind of, as soon as I came in here, I kind of exit out of YouTube. I'm on my StreamYard. So I don't know. Like I said, it's also my room echoes because it's just me in my room. So sorry.
Hey, Bitter T, how are you, baby?
Hey, loves, how are y'all?
How you doing, baby?
I'm fine. Hey. Y'all doing well?
How's it going, baby?
I don't.
You guys doing well?
I don't know.
Can you hear me?
I don't know. Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you good, yeah. I turned off that music to see who was getting feedback, because I can hear it from somebody. I don't know who's got it, but somebody's got feedback.
Is it me?
I don't hear it anymore. I turned the music off just to make sure. So whatever it was gone. It's gone now. I don't hear it anymore. All right. What were you saying, Bitter T? I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
That's all right. I'm having difficulties here with my earbuds.
Oh, that's probably what I'm hearing then, because I'm hearing a little bit of feedback.
Now are they better?
Yeah, I hear you, but I was just hearing a little bit of feedback.
Okay, maybe they're better. Sorry. Somebody was talking about him having friends at school, at his school that he was going to, and not wanting to move or something.
Yeah.
I may have
Sebastian wanted friends. He's been wanting friends.
Right. And I may have already told you this. I'm not sure. But I was real sick at the beginning of the year and then was in the hospital for like 2 or 3 months on and off. And I kind of stopped watching about this case. I stopped following it a little bit when it went berserk. But while I was in the hospital, I would listen to the podcast while I was like in my downtime and at nighttime and stuff. But anyway, my night nurse came in and I just happened to talk to her about it. And when I was talking to her, she said that her son was actually, because I said,
Well, I heard that his case, I mean, that like there was like no coverage of his school anymore. Like kids had just moved on and forgotten about him. And she said, "Oh, that's not true at all." She said, "My son and him are like best friends, and he talks about him every day, and how much he misses him, and etc." So he obviously had a group of friends, and I'm curious whether or not he's ever been questioned. I sent Chris Proudfoot a message asking him about that. He did read my first message because I wanted to introduce myself. I didn't want to just come out like, here were all these questions, but I wanted to say who I was. He did read my message. He responded to me. He sent me a friend request and accepted it. And I did message him to ask him about that because I was wondering if the LE had even known that this person existed. But he's not read that message yet. But it hadn't been very long since I sent it, so I don't know. But I've never heard anything about any of his friends being questioned because I've never heard that he had any. Which may be irrelevant. I don't know. Just saying, putting that out there. I don't know.
See now that makes me think that maybe, he did have friends and they was going to move him. So that kind of, made him upset.
Well, he might
Think
have had a
about it.
friend or
You have
two from school, but he wanted friends. Like he wanted friends to come over and hang out. He wanted to be able to go hang out with friends. You know what I'm saying? He had a couple of friends at school that he went to school with, but not like, you know what I'm saying? Like hang out friends,
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I don't think he was invited to birthday parties. I don't think he was invited to go hang out with friends. I don't think he was invited to go do stuff. You know what I mean? Like having an actual friend, not just somebody you meet up with school, talk to him while you're at school, have lunch with him, play with him, and then go home. He wanted actual friends.
So maybe that he really did want friends, and maybe while he was playing online, he did get talked to, and maybe lured. I mean,
Yeah,
that
did you
is a
guys see where that
possibility.
professional baseball player got caught in a sting trying to 14-year-old?
Yeah, I heard about that.
So
I didn't,
there's
but I
nasty
don't.
motherfuckers all over.
I mean, I could see it happening because my husband and I, I used to play online a lot when I first got sick, and children are on there a lot, and they're unsupervised, and small children. You wouldn't believe the things these kids say on there. Cuss words left and right out of 7, 8-year-old mouths. I was at the pool not long ago, and kids were there with their parents. And the things that they would say to me were unreal. And I'd say, well, which one's your mother? And I'm going to say something, Well, they don't care. And you would say something to their parent. And it was like, they just don't care. People do not care anymore with their kids, do. I mean, some do, but not a
No,
lot
it's like
do.
they just don't want to, baby. Like they just don't want to be bothered.
I mean, there's
So they let
things
their
that
kids do
people,
whatever they want.
yeah.
It's fucking
And
ridiculous.
people would get mad at me because, like, I smack mine in the mouth for saying things. But, I mean, she knows better than to do it now.
Hey, you're the
That
mother.
was,
You make that rule. That's, you know what I'm saying? And shit. That's part of being
she
a
knows
mom.
respect. She
That's
knows
right.
respect.
That's right. And it's better
That's
that you raise them than the system and having a judge raise them when they get older and they're out here acting like a damn donkey's ass.
Oh, and I have a child that I adopted from the system. And that
What'd you
child
say? I'm
has no
sorry.
I'm sorry. I
I didn't hear
over
what you
her.
said. I'm sorry. I heard some.
She can go first.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I have a child that I adopted from the system. That child has no respect. None. Still doesn't to this day. And she's 24. And I have the worst problems out of her. She sent me a text message the other day, very disrespectful. I told her, I said,
Well, and you know what? That goes back to nature versus nurture, to me, in my opinion. Because you take a child who was raised in a family with both parents, born and raised up with both parents, you know what I'm saying? Opposed to adopting a child who's already been born into poverty, more than likely domestic violence, you know what I'm saying? Things like that that went on, rape, abuse, whatever. And then try to put them in a home with two parents and a controlled environment like that. Two totally different fucking children. They're not even going to be acting, you know what I mean? Like you can tell right now with your two. Completely
And
different.
they're almost the exact same age. They were in the same grade together. They
Yeah,
are a
that
year
goes back
apart
to
in
nature
different.
versus nurture and how a child's raised.
Yeah.
It's like once
Absolutely.
they, get that in there, it's really fucking hard to get that out of a child once it's there.
And I see your response, Lily. You don't think it's okay to smack a child, but I didn't smack her in the face. I tapped her in the mouth. And when they're back talking to you, and you tell me what's better, to allow them to back talk you. You can take things from children. It does no good. I'd rather smack her in the mouth and let her know what her disrespectfulness is. I've given her warning. She knows what it is. If she continues to be disrespectful, she will be punished for it accordingly. She knows what it is. I can guarantee you that right now she will come up to you and she will speak with you with respect now, and you'll be thinking like, what a respectful woman, and that she can work in society, and that she will know how to take care of herself, and that she can work in a professional environment, and she will know how to behave, and she will know how to work properly. And then you will take a child that has not been taught how to do that, and that child might have had the little stand in the corner and it didn't work, and that child might not know how to do it, and you'll be wondering why, and you'll be wishing to goodness that little child had had its mouth smacked, and you'll be wondering why they cussing under their breath and smacking their gum and acting a fool, and you'll be like, well, you wish little Johnny had its mouth smacked.
Well, yeah, and it's perfectly good. Okay, right, and it's okay to discipline your child.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
However you see fit.
Each
It
to its
becomes
own.
wrong when it's abusive, when it turns to abuse and not just discipline. Secondly, let me state this: children these days are raised way differently, and these days, if you tap your child's mouth, boom, CPS is at your fucking door. There's no longer you're not it's very hard to discipline children these days. But then again, you go back to 20 years ago, which is when your daughter was 5, right? You said she's 25, 24, something like that. So 20 years ago, you raised your children a lot differently than a lot of kids these days that are, fast forward 20 years, fast forward even 10 years. A lot of generationals, they always try to do better than their parents did with them. It's like that with every generation. And now it's to the point where don't touch your child. You can't touch your child. You have to talk to them with your words. And that doesn't always work for children. Not all children can do that. They're not all kids learn that way.
Exactly. I was a teacher though in school, and I can tell you this, and that was in recent years. And I have had kids as young as 4-year-old come in and throw backpacks at me, spit at me, call me names. And what do we do in kindergarten? We send them in the corner. We do very small things to discipline them. And
Right.
we're not even allowed to send them to the principal's office.
But see, you know what though? Listen, it's hard to, that's another thing. It's hard to discipline a child at school and say, it's wrong for you to punch your sister in the face, okay? It's wrong for you to do that. You're going to stand in the corner for 5 minutes. You're 5 years old, you get 5 minutes, right?
Right.
But then they go home, they punch their sister in the face, and mom says, oh, don't do that again. They do it again. Oh, don't do it again. Oh, stop doing that. They're not getting the same discipline at home that they're getting there.
Well, that's my point. If they're doing that at home, at school, what are they doing at home?
Exactly.
I mean, at school, obviously, I would never touch a child. I mean, I don't teach anymore anyway, and I don't work anymore at all. I work in the legal field much longer, and I enjoyed that more. But children just do not respect people anymore. And I would have never behaved that way when I was at school. And like you said, it has evolved a lot as we've aged. And CCS has changed things greatly.
It's like what she was just saying. I was in foster care, and when I went to my foster home, my first foster parent, she literally told my mom when I got to the office. She told the foster mom. My foster mom told my mother, the caseworker, and the case manager. While she's under my care, she will be disciplined as I see fit. If you have a problem, I have her bags and stuff in the car. You come take it. Nobody said anything, so she disciplined me as she sees fit. But guess what? Yes, ma'am. No, sir. Go do what you need to do. I was told to do my homework. I was told to everything that I was supposed to do, I was to do. And if I didn't do it, I was disciplined. I remember I got a butt whooping for putting hush puppies on the floor. And I mean, yeah, she wasn't playing that. But guess what? To this day, I still remember that. And I think if a lot of kids did get them when they were now, I'm sure they would not be acting the way they're acting now. Trust me.
Yeah, it's all a personal preference. All right, here we go. We're getting back to the video. Here we go.
So, I can tell you that it was not Katie, in my opinion, that wanted Sebastian out of that house. It was Chris. And we have multiple people that have told us that Chris gave Katie an ultimatum that it's either him or me. We also know that he made that statement to one of his coworkers. So, if I'm Seth and I'm realizing that, hey, the stepdad wants me to have my son just like I want me to have my son, then of course we're going to work good together because we've got the same goal.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and she never would deal with Seth, right? I mean, it had been Chris and Seth, from what I understand, and that maybe they would talk a couple times a week at the most, but it was always about Sebastian. It wasn't like they had this friendship or anything.
Yeah, they weren't going fishing together.
No, I don't think so. And I mean, is there any chance? Because I know that Chris had said that he wanted to work together with Seth, and I know that was some time ago. That plan's gone, right?
Well, that plan's been gone for a long time, and saying something and doing something are two different things. And I can tell you firsthand when I came on that they had every opportunity to work together and have one voice, and they drug their feet and drug their feet and drug their feet. And then Chris sent an email that it wasn't going to happen. That was his choice. That was not Seth's choice.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, that makes sense. But yeah. So tell me a little bit about your guys' interview last night or the night before. How did you guys feel afterwards? Did you feel kind of liberated? What did you feel? Did you feel like, this has turned a corner? Like we've turned a corner here.
Well, I don't think that Seth is ever going to feel liberated until he gets Sebastian back. But I do think that when things bottle up for a long time, anytime you can let those things out, you're going to feel a little better for a brief period. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know that I felt good or bad or any different than normal after giving any other interview. I just felt like there's some things that needed to be said. And I think that people need to understand that that court case was not the way it was represented to be by the mainstream media. I mean, I sat in the courtroom, I listened to all of it. I was involved in the case, the planning of that case, and every ounce of it. And there's a lot more to that than what a lot of people know. And I just don't feel like that. I think there was so much pressure on Sumner County to make an example out of somebody that they chose Betty to do that. We don't have to agree with, her presentation. We don't have to agree with any of that. But one thing I can tell you about Betty is that she follows the law.
As you're speaking on a fucking woman who's out on bond right now for not following the fucking law. Right? What the hell? And why the fuck? Now, hold on now. See now, Nick, if you would have unblocked me, I would know what's going on right now. But somebody came over and said they haven't heard from Nick in a few days, that somebody was talking about on his Twitter page that he's in jail. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Somebody would know if he was in jail. And Tony, Tony's a fucking liar, in my opinion. He lies about all kinds of shit. Or he just doesn't know. And Betty has a fucking rap sheet with 44 arrests. Okay? She does not follow the fucking law. The fuck?
And she's been very clear that she's anti-violence, and you know, there's some things that
Says the woman that strangled her fucking mother. Are you kidding me?
Okay, I was about to say the same thing. She just took her boyfriend and her mom out. What?
He cracked me up when he said that he knew the law. He was very familiar with the law.
Gosh, man, I can't. I cannot with this bullshit and these fucking lies, man. Fuck, witness Seth, come up. Bring your ass up. Fuck.
it just needed to be said in that interview. And then, of course, you know, when you've got a mother and a
Hey, bro.
Girl, had to get up out of bed for that one. Fuck.
I knew it. Spill it, babe.
God, dog. Betty follows the law? Bitch? Are you
She's
kidding
out
me?
on bond with 44 arrests, strangled her fucking mother. Are you kidding?
God, she follows the
She's not
fucking
violent.
law?
She's not violent at all. Why, she's got a picture. Machete Betty. Just
I
call me
mean,
Machete
You
Betty.
think she'll be bringing her toothbrush to court with her next time?
bitch, I had to jump up out of bed. What the fuck? I mean,
So this
but this
caused
is
me getting out of bed.
look, but
Row.
now this is the guy that's so he's so what do he call himself? Above board and all this thing. He couldn't even
Said in
admit
my
he showed
professional opinion, bitch, I lost it.
right. But this is the guy that couldn't even admit that you just had a simple green peen slip when you went to the bathroom. You couldn't even take that much accountability for your little dick.
And he's still
Not
taking
sorry.
accountability for the Caleb Harris case. What is with
Exactly.
that?
Yeah.
Like, how are you still
Allegedly,
taking? Yeah, right. Allegedly, he's still
what I
taking.
heard is that this cat's the one that put out the video of when they found Caleb. I don't
heard
know if
that
it's
too.
true.
Allegedly
I ain't
true.
seen it. I ain't seen a receipt. Don't know if it's true.
Put that
Don't.
on Twitter
It doesn't surprise me.
TikTok.
But yeah,
But
Betty's
that'll be the next person getting the order of protection. The
Betty follows
Harrises.
the law. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Go ahead and play this. I'm sorry. Go ahead and play this. I just get out of here. Who signed that paper for that bond? That's what I want to know. Just asking. I got
Tony.
questions.
Let it be Tony.
Can he sign it even though he's not a resident of Tennessee?
I think he can.
Okay.
I think so.
Tis what it is.
Because if not, there's nobody else in Tennessee that would.
Well,
I mean,
there is
'cause
one
Seth
person that might.
Who?
Sean.
Well, he's got nothing to put up for collateral. He doesn't own real property.
Well, I mean, we
I
don't
was
know
gonna
how
say,
much
what does
that.
he really got to put up for collateral? They said he didn't
That's
really
what
have
I was
shit.
asking.
GoFundMe, Cash App, merch store.
Well,
I guess. I mean, I didn't know you could put that up for collateral though,
I didn't know either. I didn't think you could either.
because it's active. You know what I mean? Like it's.
I think you have to have
allegedly,
like
if
a
you
real
can,
property.
allegedly, if you can drop 12 G's on a piece of tail, I mean, why couldn't you drop 18 on a, maybe felon in the
He
future?
probably already blew all that money on something else.
Allegedly, I don't know. I mean, I'm just asking questions.
Allegedly,
Oh
I've heard.
no! Oh no! We got to
I've
put
heard.
this on hold. We've got to put this on hold. Oh fuck no! T Rev is over here spilling the motherfucking tea, Jack. We gotta go.
I told you that was coming. I told you that was coming.
No. We got to put this shit on hold. Katie K gifted 20 memberships. Thank you, Miss Katie K.
Now, we got to remember it's T-Rev, so I'm going to have a receipt on whatever that cat says. So, there's that.
Listen, he's over here spilling the fucking beans on shares. Hold on. Here we go. Let's get him up here. I cannot lose. We got to stop this one and go to this one because holy shit. And here we go. Let's. I cannot believe this.
They knew I got out of bed, didn't they? They said,
Did.
let's just do
They
it.
knew it. They fucking
They
knew
said,
it.
Roro got out of bed. Let's do it.
Roro, they had to make it worth your while.
She said, oh shit, here we go. One time for the one time for the one time. Holy shit. Cher got it. Look, Cher got the interview from him. Look, she got the T-Rev exclusive. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? So we kind of, the conversation goes everywhere. They're great. So, we were talking about Sebastian Rogers, and so I think what made me actually message you was because I was watching you because Seth was all up, all up in your shit.
Oh my gosh. You guys know what I found? Just look. Let me show you what I found real fast.
If you put up her monster tattoo, I'm going to hit you right through my box. If you put up her fucking thighs.
Okay, I won't. But I'm going to put up something.
Going to have to reach over my box, man.
I can't believe you.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm afraid to ask.
Don't. I don't want to see them thighs. I don't want to see that ass cheek again. I don't.
I don't know who she is.
Oh. Oh.
Say that.
Makes my skin crawl.
Oh my God.
She's voices in the crypt. I can't stand this bitch. I just cannot. I might need to hop down. I just cannot with her.
You don't need to hop down.
No, right here. Look. Remember when this was taken? Remember when this happened?
Oh, Jesus.
You remember this?
I'd rather see it Cher's ass cheeks, damn it. Motherfuck. Queen. And yeah, you remember how we called it?
Shot.
And you remember how we called it out and said that was gross and nasty? And he shouldn't have done that to him. And it's still gross and nasty as fuck.
But look what else he says on this one. Trust me, and we are now local to Sebastian.
When did he say that?
Say what?
What? I'm lost.
Trust me, and we are now local to Sebastian.
This is the old post?
Yes, this is the post where he posted the crotch shot.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The crotch shot. This is what I just showed you right here.
Well, you can show Cher's ass cheeks over that, please. Just let's not. Fuck. Jesus, help me.
Good Lord, I would never do that to us. I would never do that to my chat ever. I would never do that to you guys.
You
Bro,
did.
I would do it to you. I would.
You did. See, I know you little bitch. I know you would. If you DM me that shit, I ain't opening it. Don't you dare do it.
I'm going to have to stage my room, man. I'm going to have to stage my eyes and room.
Don't you
swear,
dare
I'm going to have to stage my eye and room. Damn.
I can see Queen's. I can see her brain ticking. She's like, I'm going to get Ro. I'm going to get her in Discord. Don't you dare do it.
I'm going to drop that motherfucker in your inbox and run.
I'll put something in yours, bitch. I will
You're
put
gonna be
something
like
in
the
yours.
trucker. The trucker who did the drive-by the other day. Did the drive-by.
I'm going to drive by, drop it, and go.
Okay, it's official. Mean Queen in a DM war, baby. It's on.
Oh, fuck, bitch.
It's on, baby.
You know who I don't like getting into it with JP. Man, that motherfucker, she can hit with some screenshots, Jack.
Who?
JP.
Oh, JP. Girl, JP has got the screenshots now, baby.
Look, she got the motherfucking vault, baby.
She does. She kills me. One night we was
She be in the cut and getting it all. I'm like, man.
Look, one night we was in voice chat. We was talking about shit from years ago, and I was like, was you there that night? She's like, yeah, I was there. And I was like, did you hear her say that? She goes, yeah. I was like, we was in the same bushes. We just didn't even know.
Uh-oh. Here we go. She said, I have a feeling chat's going to be angry in 30 minutes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You got us down to a sign 30 minutes. Oh, fuck. Let's start playing this. I just showed it. The one I just showed right there that was from T-Rev. Okay, that's what they're talking about. The one you just seen.
Oh, that's what they're talking about? Okay.
Am I the only one that can't hear anything?
Damn, girl, I thought it was me. Queen, I
Same
can't hear
thing, but I
nothing.
didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, look, I'm sitting over here scared what Queen's putting in my inbox. Baby, we
All
can't hear
three of
none of
us
this.
thought we were going deaf there
I
for a
did.
minute.
I thought I was
I
going to
was
call
too
Bell
scared to
Tone.
say anything.
I was going to put a note to myself, call Bell Tone in the morning.
I could call Belton in the morning to crack me up.
All right, let's try this again here.
Okay, baby.
Conversation goes everywhere. They're great. So, you, we were talking about Sebastian Rogers, and so I think what made me actually message you was because I was watching you because Seth was all up, all up in your shit. And so there was a picture being shown, and it was inside Seth's apartment or house or something. And I just remember they said T-Rev took this and he snuck the picture. And I said, well, why didn't he just ask for a selfie type of thing? And that's when I texted you. I'm like, okay, your name.
So she's talking about the picture that I just showed you guys. All right.
Name is like you were just coming up like 100 times that night where I was like, okay, I want to go directly to T-Rev then, right? As much as I love anyone telling me this or that, I still want to hear for myself, of course. So because I was saying, as soon as I schedule this conversation and then we reschedule from Friday to tonight, oh man, that gave it that 3 days for people to hit my inbox. Don't you even? I'm unsubbing if you even give him a platform to talk. And yeah, wow. And I'm like, he's probably getting the exact same bullshit about talking to me. So because
it goes both. Yeah, you're right. You hear shit.
Quite hated.
I like to feel people out for myself. I listen. I'll see what people are saying, but I also like to feel things out for myself. So at the same time, like I'm not gonna not mess with someone because someone told me something. I'm gonna go find out for myself and talk, have a conversation, and then make my thoughts. Put my thoughts in after that.
It's at least worth a conversation. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So okay, let's just start with the Sebastian Rogers situation because you got close to Seth Rogers, Sebastian Rogers' biological father. You got pretty close, as I got close with Summer Wells's family, and that was a mess.
Oh, that's his buddy, Don Wells. That's his buddy.
Dude. Okay, well, we're gonna get there, but that
talk on the phone tonight. But people say that I was bullshitting. Like, let's just get straight to it.
How does that happen though? Okay, let's just start right there. So he talks to Don Wells. That's his friend. You think they get along good?
He told me that he talked to him.
Okay.
But I've heard also otherwise too, other stuff.
Oh yeah.
It is what it is. Like you can talk to whoever you want, but it's just my thing is this. At first, everything I wanted to do anything that I possibly could to help Seth, and it turned into something that it completely should have never been.
You know what though? I'm glad he can admit that because sometimes you feel bad for people and shit. You know what I mean? And you try to put yourself in a position to where you're there and you're available when you really shouldn't be like that. It should have never been the way it was with them two. You know what I'm saying?
He had my girl that I'm with now. He had her helping him, right? And he turned it into like this relationship type of thing. Like when I got there, I immediately was feeling the vibes. Like, damn, like this is weird.
Okay, so let me go back. I'm smoking, so I'll turn my camera back on.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
But okay, so let me just kind of like interview style. So Sebastian Rogers, what got you? So Seth Rogers, how did you and Seth Rogers connect? What was that about? What got you in Sebastian's case to even connect? Like, let's start from the very beginning. Tell me that.
I was covering Madeline Soto at the time.
Okay.
And, the similarities there as far as that case with you got mom, stepdad, then you got mom, stepdad here, and it happened in the same day, damn near, right?
Yep.
So I was doing a session on my second channel. And
both of them on the spectrum as well.
Yes. Who was it?
I really was hoping he was going to go ahead and let us know that he faked the call and with his buddy or whatever. And, that's why he stopped covering Madeline Soto's because, He got called out for faking the call.
Little heat, you know, a little heat with the smoke, the embryo, you know. Yeah.
Somebody came in chat and
Oh, smoke and mirrors, baby. Look at him. He does a Betty. Look at him. He looks anywhere but in the camera. Up, down, all around. Anywhere but in the motherfucking camera. I can't stand a motherfucker that can't look me in the eye.
And he
asked me
wears
a question about Sebastian.
too.
Yeah, watch him.
I didn't know anything about the case at the time, and I asked a question, and ever since I started digging into the case. That's really how I found the case, was from a subscriber coming in the comments and saying,
not once did he look at that fucking camera. Not once. Watch. Go back. Watch his face.
same day, damn near, right?
Yep.
So
yep.
I was doing a session on my second channel. And
Both of them on the spectrum as well.
Yes. Who was it? Somebody came in chat and asked me to ask a question about Sebastian, and I didn't know anything about the case at the time. And I asked a question, and ever since I started digging into the case. That's really how I found the case, was from a subscriber coming in the comments and saying, you know, can you ask this about Sebastian, please? And that's where it all started at.
That's how it goes for some of us. So that makes sense. And so in the case, were you doing it more for followers, or it did?
No, this is passion.
Somehow. Passion. Okay.
Now, followers don't motivate me. I mean, of course, anybody sees followers, they go up and you're like, yeah, cool, as a content creator. But for me, it's the passion. I love this shit. And that's why I've taken off and not been live and not done certain things. Because one, I will never let a community force me to do what they want me to do. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. And if I want to come and do it, I'm going to come and do it. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. Nobody moves the needle with T-Rev. T-Rev makes his own decisions. I'm talking about my damn self. And that's just, it is what it is.
I beg to differ, big dog. I beg to differ. When you got called out. No, when he got called out for that fake ass fucking call, dude fucking took off and he beat feet and ain't been back around since.
I
know.
He just started coming back around when he seen me and Savage was going at it.
Little granimal wearing fool.
I guarantee you, he thinks me and her are too busy fucking with each other to be worried about him. No, bitch. No, bitch. I'll make time to fuck with you if this is what it is.
This is sport right here. You know?
I'm gonna come
passion my ass
and speak when I want to speak. I don't speak when people want me to speak. And that's just
I feel
what
that.
it turned into. You know what I mean? Like the situation that got so sticky when I got here in Tennessee, it got fucking weird. Excuse my language. It got
I
super
bet.
weird.
I bet.
It did. Like
okay,
I was.
let's kind of go. Okay, so because I have like ADD or ADHD, I don't even know, but for my mind, okay, so you got hooked, and same for me. People wonder why I don't just jump on the bandwagon every single case for me, and I think it shows what cases stick with me because of my history and all. Certain cases just pull at me, and I get deeper into that.
He talks for somebody who needs a booster seat to drive.
I was gonna say, well, I think we're all guilty of that, though. Getting involved in cases and shit.
Someone else's case. I didn't want to go too deep in Sebastian's case because I already smelt the fuckery that seemed already 10 times hotter than what I was already dealing with in the Wells' situation. So I didn't want to go that deep. I was just going to follow along like everybody else, right? So I was listening to you, listening to everyone where everybody was. Okay, so you get pulled, your heart finds something in this case that draws you in. You take on this case. How do you connect with Seth Rogers? How'd that happen?
You know, who couldn't connect with a grieving father? Who the hell? You don't have a heart if you don't connect with a grieving father or a grieving mother or any grieving family member that has lost someone to, or one, went missing, or two, was brutally murdered. Who doesn't connect with people like that? Now, do I?
And you're a father, right? Too. So
yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing about that, right, when it comes to it, I connected with them at first and everything seemed good. But once you get to know someone and it goes on, more stuff comes out. And that's kind of what happened with Seth and I. Is when I got here, everything just started unfolding.
See, that's the thing. Sometimes you think you know people on YouTube and you don't know who the fuck, you don't even have any fucking clue who you're talking to or who you're fucking with.
Here in Tennessee. When I say here, I mean from Indiana to Tennessee. It got weird.
Did you reach out to Seth then? Like you made, or was he already aware who you were and made the first move? Because as us as creators, sometimes these people get a hold of us first, right? So
yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to really. I think it was maybe he contacted or we contact. I forget exactly how it happened, but I don't know. Now I'm thinking. I'm like, damn, was it a message? I don't know what it
Like
was. I
I
think
Facebook messaged Don Wells and it sat in his
well, he don't have
folder.
Facebook.
Oh no. Oh yeah, he says that. So how did that come about? So like
So I think it was email. I want to say it was email, and he had emailed me when I was live saying I'm Seth Rogers, blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, we got Seth Rogers who's gonna come on the air, and I'm gonna interview him.
So he did make the first step.
Right.
I heard rumors he did, so I was wondering.
Yes, it was definitely him that emailed me, and from there we connected, we talked, we got on the phone, we were on the phone for hours a damn day, and that's when the whole staccato shit had came to fruition, right? Like literally, that's when I was asked out of nowhere. I was talking about guns that I had owned and stuff like that, and it got to like, well, damn, big baller, why don't you get me a staccato? Like, what? That's exactly what it came to. I was like, what's a staccato? I looked it up on the internet.
Wait a
I'm on the
minute,
freaking
wait a
computer in my
minute.
room in the studio.
This is Seth Rogers asked.
Wait a minute. He's making this sound like Seth hopped in his inbox, said, "Hey
Yep.
man, want to come on the show?" Next thing he knows, he's talking to him about a pew pew. No, boo boo. There was a whole lot that went on in between that, like you going to a vigil, buying all the weenies. There's a whole lot that went on. It wasn't just a hey, he hopped up on my show and then was talking to me about a gun. God knows I can't stand the fool, but you skipping over a whole lot here, Mr. Granimal. No, nope, no, the whole Michaela thing, skipped right over that. Skipped right over Michaela. Michaela had the pew pew thing happened after Michaela. That was when he was on his way to Tennessee. So
Supposedly.
yeah, whole
But
lot
he
to
didn't
be
even
skipped
mention
over.
that till he was supposedly back after
Yeah.
that was over.
Yeah,
But
right
then
before. Yeah,
I kind of felt like his relationship with Seth or Sean, whatever you want to call him, was on the rocks right after Tony came on the scene because
yep.
he said he had been pretty much on like at Seth and him had pretty much were tethered together until Tony came on. And then Tony came on there and he was like, I'm gonna put him in these button up shirts, he's gonna be, tattered.
Wait, Tony comes on here?
No.
No.
Tony came on the scene and he was like, I'm gonna batten him down, he's gonna wear these kind of shirts, he's gonna talk in this manner, he's gonna, kind of let me run the reins, and he's not going to speak but to X, Y, and Z creators. And I have, like, this is what he said on Pascal's show. And he was like, you're one of the few. And he named off, like, Nancy Grace and maybe Court TV. And that was it. He left out T-Rev completely. And then I didn't see him on T-Rev after that. And then all of a sudden, T-Rev kind of was out in the cold. He kind of gave a little bit to T-Rev, but he didn't come on the show as much. Because I did watch T-Rev from the hospital. And then suddenly T-Rev was there at that one, whatever you call it, that he had with Pascal. And that's when it fell to pieces. And then he had Michaela, and then he made
T-Rev stole Michaela, allegedly. No, Mama
Right.
Duck, this is a replay from earlier. This is Shares Live.
And then he made the announcement about the gun, and then that's when all hell broke loose. So I think that his relationship with Seth was really on the rocks right after Tony came in there and was kind of like, we're going to kind of cut out the fat, and we're going to just do this. But that's just my opinion on the subject. I don't really know.
Yeah, that's why. But I mean, the way he's painting it is like, hey, he came on the show one time, and the next time he's like, hey, hit me up, buy me a pew pew, and we still have never seen. I've never seen the receipt, and don't get it twisted. I ain't white knighting for.
Well, no, but it would be nice
Sean.
if you fucking would show him. Shit.
But he's never shown the receipt of where Sean asked him that. We've never seen that. It's just from this cat's lips, and I don't believe him. Just like I don't believe Sean. So, but anyway, I'm gonna hop back down in chat and
All
lay
right,
back
baby.
down. Thank you for letting me come up. Girl, had to get me up out of bed. Don't
I know,
you DM
right?
me. All right, bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, here we go. Back to it.
asking you
Yeah, 100%.
for a pistol. So that's actually a true thing that happened.
100%. I put that on my
How?
life.
Where? Like how? Like in an email
We were
or?
talking about guns. I was walking around, right? I'm like, yo, I was like, damn, man, I love my 9, but I was just talking about guns that I like and would carry, etc. And it got to, he was like, he brought up something about money. See, that's the thing, is that I've never mentioned anything about money to that dude a day in my life. So when people were like, yo, I heard what he said on Britney saying that I bragged about money. And anybody who hangs around me knows I don't brag about money. That's something that I don't do. I don't sit there and talk about,
What money is there to be bragged about? What's going on?
That's what I'm saying. People were claiming I was making, he made $20,000 in this long, and
What?
he made this. Yeah, no doubt, counting pockets, like weird. It's super weird.
Was Seth offering money for you to?
I gave Seth money.
Oh, you gave Seth money?
I gave Seth money. I gave him the money that we. I gave him
Maybe
plenty
they
of-
thought you were getting that GoFundMe.
Wait a motherfucking second, Jack. What money was you giving Seth? Huh?
I think he was giving Seth money.
Seth had a GoFundMe and a Cash App and a PayPal and all that. Why did he need his money?
Yeah.
He didn't need his money.
I think that he was at some point really was giving Seth money because he was announcing.
Did he show the receipts for that, or are you just guessing?
Well, Seth would be in the on panel with him, and when he would say it, Seth would acknowledge it, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, but did you see receipts for that, or you just heard heard him talk about it?
I heard Seth acknowledge it.
Okay, but you didn't see receipts for it though, right?
No. I just heard.
Well, we
Seth
both know
acknowledge it.
Steph's a fucking liar, and so is T-Rev. I
It's
wouldn't
true,
put any one of them as far
I
as
just
you
wouldn't
can
have
throw.
assumed. I just wouldn't assume Seth would acknowledge it if it weren't true. But you're right. They are both liars.
Just like him claiming he got $18,000 off of his fucking 1 month of his lives. Get the fuck out of here.
Did he T-Rev said that?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I don't know how much he would make off the live because I don't even know how much you would make off. I mean, like I don't know how much anybody would make off the live.
Well, I can tell you right now, we get gifted memberships over here like crazy, and I don't make no $18,000 fucking dollars a god. That's insanity.
I've never seen him get anything
fuck?
off memberships on live. I've never seen memberships on live. I don't do his show anymore, but when I did watch it, I never saw anything about memberships. But it was a lot of super chat done on there.
Right.
A lot.
All right, here we go, baby.
Money or
I gotta keep it short. I gotta because I can play
Oh,
like
go
30
ahead, you're
seconds per
fine.
minute, and then I can chat, and then I gotta play it. Then I can, you know what I'm saying?
You're not
But I
bothering
can't
me.
make
Go
it too
on.
long because we'll be up here for 9 hours if I do. You know what I mean?
You're not bothering me. Go on.
All right, baby.
something Seth set up. But I mean, like, that dude's been off of work for several months, 8 months now, and all that. But anyway, that's here and there.
People for some reason people thought he was still working at that damn place. He was never working there.
So there, the gun thing, because I don't want to. That's one of the things that was on my notes for you.
That's the thing that scared me a little bit, and I say scared as in, who knows, like why would somebody ask you to buy a pistol or any gun whatsoever? It doesn't matter what gun it is. Anybody who asks you to get the gun and sign it over to them it's sus to me.
So this was like, do you feel like this was like a real thing, or this was two guys?
Well, considering he's a fucking deputy, right, sheriff? I mean, he can get his own damn gun. So why would he ask him? That doesn't make sense to me unless he wanted a hot one.
Did you see what Blue did yesterday? I think.
No.
There's a whole thing done about Seth and like what Seth's job is, and it's on the news on Investigative Reporter that he's not even.
Yeah, I heard he sharpens pencils in a fucking desk at a desk.
Well, no, they're not even they're not considered law enforcement.
Yeah, I know that.
You're not even allowed to say you're law enforcement.
Oh no shit! So he's not a deputy then.
You're allowed to, you're a deputy, but you're not law enforcement.
Gotcha. So he needs to not be claiming law enforcement.
Right. Or something to that effect. You need a certified law enforcement, maybe. You should really look at her thing. It's really short. You should watch it. There's an investigative report on it on our state.
All right, here we go.
It's just, locker talk, like bullshit. You know what I mean? Like guys talk.
I don't know. It sounded serious to me. If somebody's asking me to, grab that for me and you can, when you come down here, you can sign it over.
Yeah.
That type of thing. That's exactly what was said.
Oh, he wanted it signed over because the rumor had it. He wanted an unregistered pistol.
You can't sue me over the truth. Try it. Let's go.
But did he want it unregistered?
He wanted it signed from me. He didn't say anything about. We didn't really talk about those details. It was more of, you know, oh, big baller, get this. Like, what? What do you mean, big baller, get this? And that's where things that got sus from that day forward. It got sus, and then it just got worse and worse.
Okay, so you guys are talking about guns. He says big baller, and he names a specific gun. What is that? Okay,
the staccato, which is, I guess I didn't even know what the gun was. I guess it takes 2 different types of bullets or something like that.
And
I don't know.
In your mind, you're hearing this. What's going through your mind as this man with a missing child's asking about a gun? So
To which he's a liar because he said he liked that gun and he knew about it and he was talking about getting it with him. And then Sean supposedly said, "Oh, I want one too. Will you grab one and bring it down or whatever? I'll pay for it." Blah blah blah. Whatever however the little conversation went, which we can replay it word for word if we need to.
I'm hearing it was he asked you specifically for an unregistered pistol, but it kind of seems like that's not really the case.
Well, he asked for the gun.
Yeah.
Point blank, period. If I would have said, yeah, I'm going to buy it right now, he sign it over when you come to Tennessee. That's exactly what was said. It wasn't, we're going to go down to the courthouse and just sign it over. It was none of that. It was just straight up, you know.
And Seth can't, like, actually have guns, though, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not, I think he can. I'm not all up in
So he could go buy his own pistol. He doesn't need a T-Rev to go buy him a
Thank you. Exactly.
Right? Okay.
So, yeah.
Like, there's no felonies or no, like, orders against him where he's hurt people, so he can't have a weapon, right?
Yeah,
not that you know of. Yeah.
That I know of. And you know that. And when I got here, right, when I got here in Tennessee, like I said, shit got weird because in his mind, he thought that he was
right there. Justice for All says it right there. Just for all, I think the subject of money came up and it was, dang, buddy, why don't you buy me that one since you're making all that money? Yes, that is exactly how it was said.
Dating somebody who he didn't kiss, they didn't have sex, they didn't do nothing. So the fact that you think that you're dating someone who was there helping you to find your son and you're more worried about a piece of ass than finding your son and trying to hook up with somebody who was there dedicating their time, put their own money for it, doing whatever to try to help you find your son, and you're getting leads from this person. This person is investigating around the night, trying to sleuth things out, giving him locations that he's not going to. He's ignoring that and trying to have a relationship. This shit was super weird. I'm telling you right now, it's weird. I stand on it. I don't give a shit what he says. And the fact that he's putting out information like I stole CPS papers, dude. I have the email from you, literally. It's from your email. What are you talking? Like you called me and said,
do you record, Seth? Or is that you don't want to say it? So like any calls you have with him are like, so with me, like I recorded Don Wells a lot and there's a lot I don't have on my channel, but the law has, like, maybe you don't want to say, I'm sorry. Maybe you don't want to say right now. One time. So like the whole phone call with the pistol thing, that's not recorded?
No, absolutely not.
Oh,
in fact, we were having a personal.
He said he recorded him one time. Fuck out of here. You recorded him every single fucking time and you know you did.
Conversation behind the scenes, and it caught me off guard. You know how just when you meet somebody, this guy's grieving, you're hearing him cry to you on the phone. And I mean, that's what we really connected, because I'm hearing him cry, right? And I'm connecting with it deeply. Like I'm already into this case, and so my heart's all the way in it. And I'm hearing the father speak and cry, and I'm feeling for him, So again, when he caught me off guard with some things, and when I had first got here, the next thing that threw me off guard was the way that he was talking to his team. Okay, like I want to see how far this dick can shove down your throats and shit like that. You know what I mean? And people could.
Holy fuck! Wait a fucking second there. Hold the fucking phone. KDK said, in my opinion, all these people are insane. Well, what the fuck is he talking about shoving dicks down throats? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Holy shit. Hold on now. That caught my attention. Shoving a dick down throat. Now, hold
on. So again, when he caught me off.
God, he fucking reminds me of Betty. Stop. T-Rev. Stop looking everywhere but the goddamn camera, all right? Cobalt Blue, baby, we're going to listen to it again. We're going to listen to it again right now. Holy shit.
Off guard with some things. And when I had first got here, the next thing that threw me off guard was the way that he was talking to his team. Okay. Like, I want to see how far this dick can shove down your throats and shit like that. You know what I mean? And people can attest to that. Anybody who was at that table can attest to what I'm saying right now. It was super weird. I don't like shit like that. I don't like people who.
Whoa. Whoa, did he just fucking say a teenager? Back it up, Terry Lynn. Back it all the way up, Pistol Amy.
Did he
Back it
say
up, Terry
teen
Lynn.
or teen?
I don't know if he said teen. Let's fact back that
I
shit the
think he
fuck
said
up,
teen.
Terry Lynn. Because did he just say teen? We need to check this. Hold the
I
fuck
think
on.
he said teen.
Team, T-E-A-M or
That's what I think.
T-E-E-N? Teen or team?
T-E-A-M.
Team. Okay, so he says
That's
team.
what
You
I
think?
think. Do you think that's what the discussion was that
I don't know.
happened
I
after
gotta go
the
back and
thing
listen
that
to
was
it.
at that dinner that Pascal said he just left because it was at the discussion that was being had?
Yeah, that's probably why he was uncomfortable.
First got
That's what
here, the next thing that
All right, here we go.
threw me off guard was the way that he was talking to his team. Okay.
The way that he was talking to a teen. I'm hearing T-E-N. They're saying Jaden's girlfriend, remember?
I think
Because
he's
he was
saying
like,
the
oh,
way
suck
he was
that straw
talking
harder.
to
I
his
got something.
team.
He says, oh, suck that hard, that straw harder. I got something you can suck on. He says something like that too. Something along those lines. We might need to take a fucking poll for this one. Did he say team or did he say teen? Let me go check the fucking transcript on this motherfucker.
I see
Guys.
team in your chat.
Yeah, I'm getting both. They're saying team and they're saying teen. What the fuck?
I see team, and then I see where it says teen later.
All right, where's the transcript, baby? Pull it right now. Right now. We're going to need it.
Well, you know my vote.
Because he says team or teen.
Okay. Like,
I bet that's why Pascal did that real quick.
Look, I can't even find the goddamn. Somebody go check the transcript and see if you guys can figure out what the hell he's talking about. If he says team, T-E-A-M, or teen, T-E-N. Right. It doesn't make sense for him to say team.
I seen somebody if they read the top vote said that it was team, T-E-A-M.
Okay, Mai says she took notes. It was team, T-E-A-M. Team. Okay.
Yeah.
Cobalt says teen. I don't know, man. It's hard to fucking tell. It could be one or, you know what I mean? It could be either or. But let's play the rest.
I want to see how far this dick can shove down your throats and shit like that. You know what I mean? And people could attest to that. Anybody who was at that table can attest to what I'm saying right now. It was super weird. I don't like shit like that. I don't like people who talk like that. I don't like people who harass women like that. That's exactly what it was. I want to see how far this dick can touch your tonsils.
Okay, so let's go back to your girlfriend, because that's something I had in my notes for you, because you know that's what people are talking about, right? So you said Seth thought there was a relationship with this girl. Now rumor. From what I heard, and one of the reasons I texted you was, so this girl was sent in to lead Seth into believing there could be a relationship. I did hear she did allow him to, she really put herself on the line, you know what I'm saying? She was, I guess, allowing some things to go on that would lead a grown man to believe he had a shot with this other grown
Where's that
woman.
at? Where's that at? Because from what I've witnessed sitting right here, I've never seen nothing. When I was there, nothing. Not touching, not hands, not.
And he was down there for what, a day or two? 3 days. He bought the hot dogs for the fucking event.
Nothing.
Did you know her?
People who don't touch each other, are they kissing from fucking 20 feet away? And like what's going on? Like, I'm being dead serious. People who are in a relationship, there's going to be something there. You ain't going to be sitting on this couch over here to the far left and this person over there to the far right. Baby, I'm coming in and holding you. You know what I mean? Like, get out of here with that. There was nothing. They
What
weren't
about
even-
like in their own private, like texting? Like, I mean, for sure. Like, I did my shit with Don Wells. I sent him pictures, everything. Did she do anything like that?
Not that I seen. I like literally texting him right in front of me, showing me the messages, reading them to me, and like, damn, like I can't believe he really thinks this.
Right.
I'm literally watching them text each other. Like I'm sitting right there looking at the messages, so I've seen them.
Because like, was that your girlfriend? I'm sorry, because for me, T-Rev, like me, I don't know. I really don't know this from a bar. So
Yes.
I'm coming to you with just what I've heard, which is why I wanted to come to you, because we know how these streets get. But
Absolutely.
did you tell me about? Did you know this girl before all of this? Rumor has
No.
it, of course,
No, we
you
met
knew
her.
her and you sent her in to do this. Is what
I
you?
didn't send nobody in to do anything. Actually, Seth's the one who put me on the phone. Here's a team member of mine, Michaela. He didn't say this is my girlfriend. He didn't do that. He said this is a team member of mine.
He
And then
introduced you to her.
he started saying,
Wow. So wait a minute. So he puts you on the phone with a girl that he's, talking to and interested in, and calls her his team. And you fucking, stepped in on that because they weren't kissing and touching and holding each other. They were sitting across from each other on the couch.
Bro code, ain't it?
It's a cold world, Jack. He don't give a fuck if he's got a missing child. Bitch, I'm gonna take Mr. Take Your Girl.
That's right.
That's all he was worried about, huh, T-Rep? That pussy was calling your name.
and now there was an incident that happened, and he started to say it was his girlfriend, right? And I asked her, I was like, are y'all dating? Like, what's going on? No, absolutely not. And that's when I started seeing them converse in text messages, right? She would do it right in front of me and read them to me and then show them to me. So literally, he had it in his mind that because he was obsessed with her or some shit, it got super weird. To the point that she wasn't even over there no more. That she was back home again because she felt weird from the, all the vibes that were going on. The weird shit with Robin. I guess there was an incident with her and Robin, and that's something she didn't like her. People were talking smack. You know how it goes. But that's what happened. Like I didn't see one thing.
Robin being Seth's mother? That Robin? Is that what I wonder if that's who he's talking about.
And one indication, we were over at his house. Why weren't they holding hands or anything? Like I'm confused.
Yeah.
If somebody is dating someone, aren't you gonna be sitting next to each other holding hands and doing some romantic shit? Or, I don't know.
Yeah, you'd at least be able to tell, there was something, I think. Okay, so
Exactly.
you didn't know her. Okay, so you didn't send her in. Now this picture, another rumor I heard, like, so you took this picture in Seth's house. I was all like, why didn't he just ask for a selfie? Why did you take that picture? I just have to know.
Okay, so all right, that's easily explainable. Like I was
Okay,
literally-
cool.
like, yeah, I'm here with Seth, and there were a few people like, oh, I don't know, are you really? And I snapped the picture and just dropped it in Discord, thinking it's not a big deal, like I literally pulled it out and bang. So that's just how it was.
Josh
You know what I
said,
mean?
the lab, Josh.
Is that the person that robbed her grandmother? Oh, my
What?
bad.
No,
Yeah.
don't do that.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. He's throwing jabs. What's up, Bitter? Did you just hear what he said about Josh the Lab?
No, I missed it.
You didn't hear it?
No, I got booted, man.
Oh, bitch.
Pisses me off.
Listen to this. Let me rewind it. Listen. She's like, oh, don't do that. Look, the lab. Okay, I'll ask it. Did he bang your girlfriend? That's what Josh said. Look.
Pulled it out and bang. So that's just how it was.
Josh
You know what I
said,
mean?
the lab, Josh.
Is that the person that robbed her grandmother? Oh, my
What?
bad.
No,
Yeah.
don't do that.
My bad. Nah,
Don't do
don't
that.
do that
I'm
either.
not
Like,
letting. I'm not letting them do that to you. Don't. So
talk,
anyway,
you
he
know?
said, did Seth bang your?
And then Cher, cold as fuck, reads it out.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, bitch is cold as ice. Did he bang your girlfriend? He's gonna read it and she gonna read it out to the whole chat and make him answer.
Oh god.
I could not with this shit, dude. Look. He gets all pissed off talking about, is that who robbed their grandma? Come on.
So that's just how it was.
Josh
You know what I
said,
mean?
the lab, Josh.
Is that the person that robbed her grandmother? Oh, my
What?
bad.
No,
Yeah.
don't do that.
My bad. Nah,
Don't do
don't
that.
do that
I'm
either.
not
Like,
letting them, I'm not letting them do that to you. Don't. So anyway, you
talk.
said did Seth bang your girlfriend? Not gonna lie, that is the rumor on the street that they actually did hook up, but I don't
There's
know.
rumors everywhere. There's rumors about people everywhere.
No,
Are
I
you really-
don't.
Like, my thing is this: either you're gonna be a dumbass and believe everything that you hear, or you're gonna actually talk and see what people are saying and
This is
listen
what-
to hear
this is
things
why-
out, not just go off the knack of what people put out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't,
That's why I'm coming to you. That's why I'm
I
coming
see
to you.
that. Like, for me, I see everything. So when people talk shit, I see it. Don't, you know what I mean? Don't ask me questions. If you talk shit about me, keep your shit over there to the left. Don't speak to me. Straight up. Like, keep yourself in check. If you talk shit about me, then keep your ass where you're at. It's as simple as that. That's how that's
Damn, somebody seems a little triggered tonight, baby. Whew. You mad, T-Rev? Gosh dang.
exactly how I look at it. Because so many people on this platform are fake as shit. I've watched everybody
Hey,
fold
Emma.
like my eyes for no reason. So it's like, okay, you want to fold because people put out some fake ass lies about me? Go ahead, fold over that.
Well,
But don't when you come back to me, get the hell out of here. I don't want to talk to you.
We have to expect this kind of shit too, though, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
when we put ourselves in these situations, we know that people are gonna. I mean, we just know we have to expect it, right? And like for me, like yeah, it gets to me too. But if we get so defensive, like don't let it get you so defensive, because then it makes.
I mean, you got to be. You honestly, you like these people will come and sit in front of your face, talk about how much they F with you and how much they, you know, if I ever had a problem, I'd come and talk to you. And then you watch every single one of these people who were clout chasing you fold right in front of you and turn into somebody completely different because they want to run with some popular opinion that's going around. That's
Look at Chaos. She said, so the answer is yes. I'm fucking done. The chat's on fire tonight.
shit's
You
weird.
know how you said
So without me, okay. So like, okay.
how you said her pussy was calling his name. All I could think of is it singing, "Gotta whistle while you work." Every time she
Okay,
strut
let's
it.
just like okay, interview off his table, whatever. Let's just okay. I don't want to interrupt you. Just say your piece because you know the rumor has been going. I have you here now, and I want to hear from you, right? I didn't want
Right.
to just go through. I want to hear from you. So if you want to just tell your story. So you said some shit went down. Like okay, so you met actually Tony Mathis. Like just give me the
Weirdo.
tell me a
Straight
story.
weirdo.
Tell me a story. Tell me everything that happened. What happened? Like where did the love end? Just tell me. I see the chat is kind of going crazy. I'm watching chat, but I'm ignoring it.
It's all good. Me too. I haven't even looked at it one time.
Okay, so tell me this.
I'm
Just
brought
tell
up.
me the story. Your.
She just wants to hear your story, T-Rev Rizzle. Spill it.
Your truths, your interactions with
it's pretty
Sebastian
simple.
Rogers' father, the mask of Tony Mathis for Sebastian's father. Like what? Okay, so just tell me a story. I'm sparking my joint. Let me hear it.
Yeah, right. That sounds like a good idea, right? No,
Mhm.
no, but when it comes to the whole entire story, when I had talked to Seth, I was going through a situation, you know, with my girlfriend at the time, right? And she wasn't even my girlfriend at the time. Like people think that I was like cheating on her, like she's put out, but in reality, I broke up with her in March. So the fact that
This
she
chick's
was
not
put-
even your girlfriend anymore.
she wasn't my chick then.
She's
either.
never your girlfriend. Okay.
In March at that time, I broke up with her like March 3rd, right? As the day I broke up with her. So, you know, she put out this narrative that, you know, I was like cheating on her with Seth's girlfriend, which wasn't even his girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just some weird shit that went on. And that's where it started at. I was talking to Seth every day and it progressed. He progressed. I got close to, you know, people on his team, etc. And that's when shit got shaky. Because it was weird. Like I was put into this position. I was being looked at as like, damn, this guy's coming in and stealing the show. Like, nah, isn't this about your son? Like, I'm confused. You know what I mean? Like, if there's something going on with some people and y'all are in a, you know, relationship, or if that's what it was, I can read that. That's easy to read when somebody's in a relationship. And I definitely wouldn't step on my friend's toes. You couldn't pay me to do a friend dirty, right? You couldn't pay me to mess with a friend's girlfriend or anything to that level. So if that is the case, and that's really what it is, why lie and say it's something that it's not? Because it never was that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It started, he didn't say anything about it, and then he mentioned it later on down the road. He mentioned, like, you know, this girlfriend thing, and I asked her too, because we were talking, me and her were talking on a serious level. So I asked her, like, damn, homie's like, thinking you're his girl. Straight up, I said it to her straight up. I was like, if that's the case, like, why are you talking to me like this? And she proved me wrong. She pulled her phone out and started showing me every message and proved me absolutely wrong, because I believed in my head, damn, this she fucking was that, right? In my head at the time.
Right.
So in his head, he thinks that she is fucking with Seth, but then she supposedly shows messages that she's not. How convenient, because I'm sure some of those, in my opinion, were probably deleted.
But when I seen all those messages, I was proved wrong right on the spot and quickly realized that Seth was more worried about a piece of ass than finding Sebastian. And that's just as simple as that. I stand on that. When it comes to Tony and meeting everybody, that happened when I got down here. You know what I mean? And at that time, shit was already weird. The staccato thing had happened at that, by then. When I first got here the first night, we all went out to dinner. And that's when Seth's at the table talking about shoving his D word, down these women's throat right in front of me. I'm sitting at the table like, damn, this dude is super disrespectful to women. His own team. Literally, one of the chicks that moved to Florida, like, I don't even think she's on his team anymore. They were, and this is 4 or 5 of us at the table when he's talking about, I just want to see how far this dick can touch your tonsils, etc. And I just don't talk like that. So when I'm hearing that, like, it really rubbed me the wrong way. I'm like, as soon as we got in the car, we started leaving. I told my girl straight up, I said, I do not like that. I'm done. I can't do it. Not only do I not like it, the staccato, all this shit is weird. I got to cut ties. I'm not about to just sit here and act fake and be friends with somebody or act like friends with somebody for whatever, like, I don't need that. Seriously.
Was that when it ended with y'all, did Seth Rogers say that kind of stuff? He said that like out in the open in front of everyone?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, and that girl was there? Or was this kind of like, this wasn't just like, guy talk, like, I don't know, guys talk gross. Like
it was, no, this is a little bit further than guys. I mean,
okay.
We're talking about a 15-year-old boy.
Yeah, it's a little more than just 2 fucking grown-ass adults talking, that's for sure.
That is missing. And you at the table more worried about your dick poking tonsils than us talking about the plan to what's going on, like what are we gonna do? Where can we go to look at? Where can we go post stuff at? Where can we? It was nothing like that. It was super weird. It was the oddest shit ever, and it was pervy as hell.
Mm-hmm. But you know how these streets work. Are those ever going to be like? Will that female ever show the conversations, or have it been shown and I missed it? I don't know. Is there a receipt somewhere? You know how the receipts go on these streets.
When it comes to what kind of receipts we talking about?
Well, you said you could tell by the girls' text messages.
Absolutely.
Does she have those? Like, with those are those going to be like accessible?
Of course she has them.
Yeah. Are you going to put those out sometime, or?
I mean, if people want to read them that bad.
I mean,
I'm curious. People want to read messages of a dude literally that's got in his mind that he's talking to some chick and made up all
the thing is, when we say things like this, though.
Look, I'm glad Cher did this shit. I really am.
And we know how it irks people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when we say things like, when I come up and say, so when you saying this, like, yeah, no, I wish, like, I see what you're saying, because I had similar encounters with Don. So yeah, when Don Wells is more worried about getting me to come spend the night with him and go do all these things and fuck his wife, but your daughter's missing. Like, yeah, I see what you're saying. But at the same time, like, I absolutely will be putting those receipts out one day. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
As much as like it's sick and we shouldn't want to see.
I can't answer for her. I do want to say this to you and cut it right now. I can't make her put out something.
When
we know she ain't
a liar. When you've been made a proven liar, people do want to see your receipts. Yes, sir.
Than that.
No, of course not. No.
If she wants to, that's on her own cognizance. I can only do what I can do.
But you can
if
understand.
Maybe put them out. I know she's watching right now. We put them out. If you want to put them out, put them out. If you don't want to, then you don't want to. But yeah, they should. If you want to, if people want to read them that bad, I'm sure. Because she was gonna put some stuff out before, but then she was like, you know what? I don't want to do that for Sebastian. I feel bad for that boy. And simple as, and that's where we left it, and that's where I've been going for a little bit. Took a little time off. I'm sitting here seeing all these different things go on. People like try, making up the dumbest shit. So it's like, I'm gonna come back when I'm ready to come back. I'm not. I need a little bit of time.
You're not doing lives right now?
No, I am.
Okay.
I'm getting back on my shit. I took my time off and got my mind right, because at some point I started seeing all this crazy shit being said, and I'm like, you know what? People want to force me to come up here and speak about something that just is not true. I'm not doing it. When I want to come out is when I'm gonna come out. I don't come out when people.
Are you gonna you'll do like a whole video? Like, I don't know. There's like the whole.
I did it last night.
Did you fake cancer? Something?
No,
cancer?
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What's that about?
Tina was with me at the hospital when they said it and went to every.
No, I just asked. I don't know, so I'm just asking.
So when it comes to like this fake cancer narrative bullshit,
when was this, T-Rev? When did you supposedly fake? Okay. Oh wow. Okay, we're bringing it back.
Okay. I'm talking about before I even really took off on YouTube.
Okay. And so what happened?
Who was I pandering to? Who was I trying to get? Somebody was like, you wanted people to feel bad for you. What, the two live viewers that I had? Like, what are you talking about?
Two
live viewers that I had.
2 live viewers that he had after he got called out for fucking pranking a fucking phone call and having Smoke pretend to be the family member of Madeline Sotos. Remember that?
No, he's talking about what he's talking about right now.
Well, I know it's not the same thing that he's talking about now. What I'm saying is that's what he did.
Oh yeah, he did, but he also faked cancer.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he sure did. He said he had cancer. He said his fucking dog had cancer, and allegedly it didn't.
And what he's trying to say now is that why would he have faked that? He only had two viewers at that time. Like, what did he have to gain? That's what he's
Right.
trying to say right now. I think that's what he's trying to say. Am I understanding that right?
For the years
Maybe I'm wrong.
I had him. Like, what are we really
Wait,
talking about?
so wait, how did this come about? Like, what's the what?
I was at the
Sorry.
hospital and the doctor said I had spots on my lungs.
Okay.
'Cause
Oh,
I started smoking when I was 13. I'm
Mhm.
34. So
you got scared.
Yeah, no doubt. Not only did I get scared, I was told in my face that I had cancer and
Mhm.
was put on medications and just a bunch of weird shit that I went through. And the fact that people that try to drive and say that it was fake or that I faked it, first of all, what would I have to fake something like that for? That is the dumbest shit ever. You would never fake nothing.
For views, subscribers, money, Cash App, PayPal's, etc. And there's a lot of people that fake cancer.
Like that. And two, Athena was actually there at the hospital when I was told that and went to appointments with me. So the fact that she tried to flip and do some crazy psycho shit was like, damn.
Who's
this chick is
Athena?
fine.
See, I'm way out the loop.
My ex that I was with, I was married for about 4 years, I think. What's that? She said, you could show him my thick folder. Listen. Oh, damn. Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Wait, is that all from like?
This is all stuff that'll come out at some.
Oh, fuck. I know he did not just pull out a vanilla envelope. Let me slow this shit down so we can pay attention. Here the fuck we go.
He pulled out
Seth Rogers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm telling you, she has shit. Son. You know, you're.
Wait, is that all from like?
This is all stuff that'll come out at some. You know,
Seth Rogers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm telling you, she has shit. But,
Oh, is that the one he was texting?
yeah, that's.
Oh,
that right
okay. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, and she said that shit that will come out. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're patiently waiting, tapping foot.
Right.
You know, she held off on it. She was gonna put it out like when people started talking smack. But I was like, babe, I don't want to pay attention to none of that.
So you had to it was too much for you. You just told Seth, like, listen, like, I can't do this. Like, what's up?
I went live. Yeah, absolutely. And I had to put it out there too about the whole staccato thing, because when somebody asks you something like that and it's legal, what do you need that gun for? What do you ask me that for? Why would you even ask me something like that? Or is somebody gonna get hurt? You know how bad I would have felt on my conscience if somebody got killed or something because I didn't mention it?
Stop that. Stop that.
You know, so you hear these stories of things, and people could have prevented this or did that. That sat on my conscience every time that I went live. Like literally, when I see, I'm like, man, that's this, all these weird different red flags. It threw me off. It really did. It threw me off.
You didn't go into talking to, like, I didn't hide it from Don Wells one bit. I said, where is your daughter? You're a liar. Where's your daughter at? Like, he knew all along my thoughts and feelings. I never hid it from him.
I don't think that he did anything to Sebastian.
Okay.
I don't believe it. I don't. I'm not going to go and say that because I don't think that.
No, I appreciate that.
And I would if I really did think that, I'd say it. No, it wasn't anything like that. It's more of the whole girl, focus on a girl rather than focus on finding your son. Focus on these wrong things and asking the shit obviously about the staccato and the other shit of seeing Hey Tony, and it's just all weird vibes. When you're uncomfortable in a room.
I feel that. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what it was. And the weird shit, like stuff that I don't do. I don't sit around and talk to females and tell them to blow me. You know what I mean? I don't do that. And especially when we're at a restaurant meeting up to talk about your son. I'm here and serious about helping you find your son. I wasn't here to listen to you tell me about how far you want to stick your dick down their throats while they're sitting in front of you. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm here for. So I can't rock with that. And I never will.
Mm-hmm.
I got my morals I have morals, obviously. Like, that's exactly why I stopped fucking with that.
Bitch, hold on. Did he just say he has morals?
They didn't apply to him a few days, those few times that he faked those calls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about those fake calls? What about feeding into the bullshit?
Before he came down here, when he first started dating Michaela, he made out like that girl Athena abused him. He stood up and showed a big bruise on his side that he had that she supposedly gave him, and he didn't want to tell nobody about it, and that men can be abused too. And
oh God, come on, T-Rev. Here we go. This is fucking wild.
Was there any money involved between you guys? Because that's something.
I gave him money. He's never gave me time.
And did he give that girl money or help pay her rent or something?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Okay. Do you know where that originates from?
I don't know. That's
Okay.
you know,
Yeah,
she asked me that pretty, all the time. Have you heard where it came from? I don't know where that came from. Who put that out? Who said that? Who put this out? Was it Seth that put that out? Was it who that put that out? Who's put this to the people? Like, she doesn't even know. We don't know.
So this girl, who she just passed to do that yellow folder. So this is the girl in question. That's your girlfriend now.
Yes,
She
yes.
who thing. Oh, okay. She wasn't before though.
Like as far as before.
So like, okay.
Before coming here, before coming to Tennessee, we weren't even dating. No.
You
absolutely
moved to Tennessee for Sebastian's case?
Yeah, actually, no, we're going through some shit, right? And he's the one who put me in contact with her to rent a room. What are we talking about?
That's why I was okay. So that's why I was confused. So like, Seth actually knew this girl before you knew her.
Yeah,
or, okay.
Absolutely. You know, that's not a secret. Anybody who knows me knows that.
You didn't steal him from. You stole her
Absolutely
from Seth?
not.
Is it like hot blood because you stole her from Seth or something?
Where's it? Yeah,
no, I'm just asking. I don't know.
My thing is this: when it comes to that, I hear people say that, and it's like, steal what? I didn't have to steal anything. It fell into my lap. Like, what are we talking about? It fell into my lap. I don't steal shit. I can't steal something that I'm not trying to steal. One and two.
You're not trying to steal. Okay. Okay.
Wasn't like I came here because I was going through some shit with my girl. We broke up in March and it got super toxic, right? It got to the point where it was so toxic that I had to go. And I chose to go. And she offered me a room to rent. And that is as simple as that. That's where it started at.
Okay.
We weren't talking like, yo, I want to get with you. It wasn't nothing like that. The things that me and her would talk about was Sebastian's case and, you know, what her thoughts were, breakdowns or whatever. It was just about the case. It was nothing about sex or anything outside the lines of flirting. It was all about Sebastian. That's where I met her. And that's why I'm like, you know, it is what it is.
Damn. Okay. And you lived in Tennessee. So this all happened. Sebastian's case comes along.
Right.
Seth knows this chick. She's a part of his team.
Yeah.
And then Seth Rogers emails you, hey, what up, buddy? Blah, blah, blah. You guys make a friendship. Somehow then you move to Tennessee and you're living with this chick who no longer talks to Seth Rogers and has a big ass yellow folder on him.
What do you mean no longer talks to Seth?
Well, I don't know. Do they talk? Is Seth still talking?
No, I mean, like, no. You said like when I came here and then she no longer talked to Seth. Yes, she did. She was trying to work with him to find Sebastian.
Well, like, right now she doesn't.
He didn't want to fuck him. That's when things got weird. You know what I mean? That is that type of thing.
Wait,
like,
no.
that's exactly what it is.
He tried that?
When she didn't want a relationship, that's when he was angry and lashing out and I'm coming to get this and I'm coming to get that and I'm doing it. You know what I mean? It was like that.
Coming to get, whoa, coming to get what?
Like, she was part of the team as well as
so he like paperwork.
Yeah, people are not just paperwork. It was Sebastian's shoes and personal belongings. I'm talking about personal belongings of the team from different places that they're going to do these different. What is it? You know how they're going out and posting literally flyers. She would print them all. She makes stuff. She makes merch. A lot of people don't know that she designed a lot of the stuff. She's an actual designer. Like she does this. She was designing everything for Seth. She was one of the main people in his team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A few other women, and I'm not going to name them.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, we don't.
I won't name those women, but there was other women involved too, and not just other women. A few people. There was a couple people. Men, you know, Tony was there. Crabtree, I met. Pascal, I met. There's tons of people that I've met that were trying to help. Yeah, absolutely. Pascal's a good person.
And so, are you guys still? What's the deal? What is your girlfriend's name? Sorry.
Michaela.
Is she still now? Was she kicked off of the team then because she dated you? Like, how did this? Like, is she still doing something to help find Sebastian? Like, what was she doing on the team?
You know, we both got served letters. Like it's a.
You were those.
The funny part is I'm sitting there like, okay, you want to serve a letter? I bet you forgot that you texted me about this title when you texted me about these things. So let's go to court. Let's do it because I'm gonna go right in there and show them right from your fucking number what you said to me. So let's do it. Let's rock. You ain't gonna stop me from talking about nothing. 1 and 2, you've made it public, and 3, you've texted me about these things. So let's get it. At this point, it's on. People are like, put out the receipts. No, when he brings me to court, we'll put out the receipts.
So this comment here, JB, ask if he knows whether or not Seth had ever been invited or slept over at Michaela's. I don't know.
Dude, I mean, the teams were literally staying, like some people would stay together. You had people who had other personal stuff at their house. I'm not just talking about Seth. Other people too had personal tables and stuff that they were doing to help Seth. It was all in to help Seth find Sebastian. It wasn't for a get together to have sex or a get together to do all these different things that it was made out to be. It was a get together to help find his son. And the fact that it got so far off track about finding Sebastian was, you know, another reason.
Why? Okay, that you know that picture you took in the house. What was that? Okay, so it's like you're in there. I see like Seth kind of falling off of the chair.
Yeah.
It's okay. So, did you take that picture?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Okay, were you trying to?
He knows I did.
No, that's okay. Oh, you told.
You know what I mean? He knows that I did. I told him. He asked me if I took that. Like, yeah, I took the picture and put it in Discord. People, you know, there was a couple people like, no, you're bullshitting me when I said that I was right there in front of you. So yeah,
why didn't you just ask Seth for a selfie? Would he? Is he not that type of dude? Or
I didn't even think that he'd give a shit. I mean, it
so
is
like,
what it is.
Okay, so like my conspiracy dumbass, like okay, tinfoil hat here. I thought maybe were you trying to show us something? Like what was up with that? Like what were you trying?
No. It was again, if you have to be on Discord to know. And there that night when I was in Discord, like, yeah, I'm right here by Seth, and people were like, no, you bullshitting me. You're this, and that's why I snapped the picture. I was like, am I bullshitting you? Boom, boom.
So there he goes, openly admitted that he did take that picture. And he did fucking post it.
Then say, hey, Seth,
That's
sweet
it.
cheese, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I thought that picture was a little weird, not gonna lie, but
I mean, that's like people walking up to me on a camera and like, yo, why aren't you live right now? You know, like, why didn't you ask me? It's the same thing. Like, I think the same way. I was like, yo, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I get it. And I'm gonna stand on it. If I did it, I did it. I did that. I snapped the picture. I'm not gonna sit there and say that I didn't snap that picture. But Seth had asked me. We talked about it. It wasn't nothing secretive. It literally wasn't. How is it?
it looks secretive as shit.
How is my thing?
T-Rev, wait.
How is this though? How is
Dude,
it
no.
secretive if I'm posting it publicly?
No, you can't bullshit a bullshitter though, T-Rev. Okay, like.
Wrong.
All right, good. Cher's calling it out. Can't bullshit a bullshitter. So, what the fuck was this? Bullshit.
That
Wrong.
picture.
How
Oh
can I
no,
be
like,
bullshitting?
because why you taking
900 people in my
no,
Discord at the time. How am I bullshitting?
Hey, yo,
somebody?
don't
Tell me
holler
that.
at me though. Like,
No, tell
and
me
I'm
that.
not, and I'm not like giving you shit. I'm like, this is how hot to me. Like,
You know,
if I want a picture of Seth Rogers and I gotta prove I'm with Seth Rogers, I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, smile. You know, like they don't really, or like, hey, let's take a selfie. I don't feel like I'd ever have to take a because that picture looks like you were like fumbling. You know what I mean? Like, come on, that looked like
fumbling.
That
Like,
was a hidden. That was a hidden picture. That was a hidden. You were
Not really.
hiding taking
Not
that
really.
picture. No, you
Y'all
did
are
because you
wrong.
had to tell.
Y'all are wrong. Y'all, I'm
All
sitting
right.
here telling you it's not. I'm standing on me taking the picture, and y'all are making up some weird shit.
No, I'm not making up shit. I'm being fair as shit.
I'm telling you the exact truth as it is. I was literally in Discord with 9 to 900.
Someone send me that picture. We're gonna pull. You have that picture? Let's pull that
No,
picture
I
up.
don't have.
See? He don't want to pull that fucking picture.
I don't have it. It's not an important picture to me. It's a picture that I
It was
dropped
an
in.
important picture for you to take at that time, for sure.
It was because I left that morning, and that was the first day I got there. So people didn't know that I had left and that I was already gone. And some people knew, like mods wise, if you were close to me, you know that I left. You know that I was going to leave because of stuff that was going on, personal stuff that I didn't share with anybody, but my personal, friends that are close. So that's when I had went and that morning I made a decision to leave. I'm like, I got to get out of here. Shit's getting dangerous, toxic. Like I got to. Yeah, at home. Okay. You got a woman waking you up and throwing and beating you with this phone, and you're literally like,
yeah.
I took pictures of that too. What are we talking about?
So let's move. Another big thing. I think I brought it up to you, but another big thing people brought up to me, and this is kind of a little, well, not a little. This is off of Sebastian case.
Right.
I listened to something about a case. I didn't follow it too close. It wasn't one that touched me personally. It's a sad case, as they all are. But it's Brian Kohlberger's.
Yeah, that's where he worked.
Murdered like I think 3 or 4 or so college students.
Maddie, he did Madison.
Okay, I don't know
Anna,
hardly anything.
Kaylee, that whole case is
okay. What I did hear was somebody, and people are telling me it's you or you had somebody because it's so. Let me to your show.
And all this,
and they said they were Brian Kohlberger or something.
All of his bullshit. I mean, like I can't control who calls into my show because it's
right. No, you can't.
Call, right? So you can't control something that's public and that people are doing. If people call in and troll, I can't control that. I have no say. Now I can control stuff outside of that, but I can't control phone calls and who calls in and who's gonna call up and pretend that
his family members and friends were literally thinking that was him too.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, exactly.
That was wild.
So people listen when they want to listen, but they don't go and actually listen to certain things of me saying, I don't know if that was Brian. I don't know who was what. I think it was a troll, or that nobody goes and listens to that part. They just listen to the, oh yeah, he did this, or he faked this phone call, or he did that. They're not listening to the other stuff. They're listening to what they want to hear.
I had a link. I would pull up that link because I think you said like you were like even the family members and stuff thought it was him. Like how the hell would I know if even they think it's him? So okay, tell me about this because I'm new to you. There's somebody with the name Smoke. Is that right? Smoke.
Yeah, we could jump into all of that. That's easily explainable.
Yeah, can we do that? Because I got you here now, and and that's a big thing.
Right? The day phone call. Now this is, you can go check this right now. Hidden True Crime. You know who that is?
Yes.
Okay. So Hidden True Crime reached out to me and said, do you have the number for this person who called? We really believe it's Kohlberger. They were just on Dateline, NBC, and all these different shows, right? They reached out. I get the number. I dig all the way back, get the number, send it to them, etc. They do the research on it, right? And they get all the information. And they're the ones who track the person down.
Yeah, see, I knew Lauren was trying to track him down because they wanted to know if it was a real person or not. Well, StreamYard just got tired of my shit and booted me right the fuck off. StreamYard said, well, we're sick of your shit. You're dropping off and we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Back with it. Back fucking to it. Back to it. Here we go.
See, a lot of people don't know what happened behind the scenes because this really happened. They got that dude up on their show. He's on there right now. You can go watch this Dave person. I don't know. That Smoke is a friend of mine from the past. You know what I mean? Like an old friend that came back around and say Madeline Soto and popped in live, right? So he popped in one time and messaged, and then I was like, damn, I ain't seen you in a minute. You know, we don't fuck with each other. At the time, me and Smoke did not fuck with each other. I cut him off because of weird shit that he was doing. So that's a whole different situation. That dude came back in the picture, Madeline Soto, and trolled my live and turned it into me having him call him fake and all this weird shit, which never happened. The dude, I can't, one, don't control what people do. Two, I have tons of people that call me all the time. Yeah, I'm good with voices. People are like, they should have realized it was him. You cannot control when thousands of people are calling your line. And you can't control when people email you. That's why with him, I'm gonna see him in court because he knows I got an email from his fake ass saying that he was a friend with Stephen. He knows that I got that.
Oh yeah, Stephen Stearns. That was the other one. Yeah,
He said he got an email. Oh, bullshit. You would have fucking shown it. You lost like fucking something like 4,000 subs or something like that. Come on now. He sure did. He slipped, didn't he?
So when people go out and they're saying these things publicly, you might be winning right now, but you forgot that you emailed me with a fake number and pretended to be a friend of Stephen Stearns and called into the show and even came back on my show and was talking about yourself in third person.
So you didn't know that he was going to do any of that? You didn't face Smoke?
Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why would I do that? I've never had nobody call into my show and be like, yo, do this, man. Like, that's stupid as fuck. Like, who does that?
Who's Ricky Armstrong?
He made that dude, I guess. I don't know. Like when it came out, it kind of blew me away. I'm listening to it, right? And I'm like, hold up. I got hit up. They're like, yo, did you know Smoke said that he was the person that called in? So I go to the link that they gave me and I start listening to what was said. And I'm like, oh, this dude is mad because I don't fuck with him. He came down here and visited, right? He came here and visited. And when he had...
Okay, wait a minute. Wasn't Smoke best fucking friends with his brother? Something like that. But you're a fucking liar, T-Rev. You are a fucking liar. We will go get that live back up and watch it again if we need to. You're a fucking liar.
Came here. He was showing me stuff on his phone. He was in Dolly's live stream, literally trolling on a Katie Proudfoot name and Chris Proudfoot name.
T-Rev.
When he showed me that, I cut him off.
Hold on, wait a minute. Bruh.
Hell no. He said he was trolling under Chris and Katie Proudfoot. But yeah, I see everything. We did read some text messages, yeah.
I dare you to call in and pretend you're his friend from high school.
Right, that's fake.
I'll fall out my chair. Is that you? Because it's cut off, so I don't know.
Absolutely not. That's fake. That's fake.
And then LMAO bet. What's his friend name?
That's doctored.
Okay.
That's doctored. Show me. Like my thing is this. I've already seen all that. That's doctored. People believe that's the bad thing. Is people believe the doctor screenshot. This dude's literally making AIs about Seth Rogers with fake videos. Like this is why I stopped fucking with him. So you know why he got mad and put out some bullshit? Is because I wasn't going to help him grow his channel no more when I realized that he wasn't serious about the craft. Point blank period. When I see you ain't serious about the craft, that's when I cut you out of my life. Because I've made changes in my life the last 2 years and been getting my shit together. So when you come back around and you're somebody I cut off in the past and you're telling me you changed, I'm gonna believe you for a minute. But once I start seeing these fucked up things, I'm gonna cut you out of my life once I see you're not good for me. When you're not good for me and you're doing these negative things that either can trigger me in some way, I gotta get rid of you. Smoke came down here. I seen he was trolling in Dolly's live on a Katie Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot in his phone. He had like 20 YouTube friggin' names on his phone and was laughing and showing me this. And I laughed off like when he left later on. I didn't talk to him. I was done. I cut him off. And what did he do? He waited and waited. He waited till about when my album came out to say, yeah, Trev had me called in this Ricky Armstrong. Like, what? What are you like? No, I did not. And if I did, it wouldn't be a problem to sit here and be like, yeah, I did. And it was fucked up. It would, how hard is it to own up to something? Because it's not. And it's not, the fact that he went out the way and doctored it and people were believing him, like, no, there's no way I'm going to go on and make a video trying to defend shit that people already believe. Absolutely no way. I'll come out when I'm ready. And I took 2 months off about it. And that's why I ain't been live.
Well, there you guys have it. That's why he hasn't been live in 2 months right there. Now we got the reasoning. We're good to go.
Because I'm not going to deal with people's bullshit. I'm going to focus. I'm going to have to protect my peace. And if that's me getting offline for a little bit to collect my mindset and to get back focused on my craft that I love instead of focused on this bullshit ass drama, that's what I'm going to do. And I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if there's 5,000 people that unsub. I'm going to go protect my peace and come back when I'm ready. And it'll always be that. People are like, oh, rent's about numbers. What happened the whole 2 months I was off? Did I get crazy money then? What happened? How was rent paid? What happened? I didn't use YouTube then, did I? Oh, okay. See, the difference is when you love this shit, there's stuff that's gonna bother you.
Mm-hmm.
When you love this shit, there's stuff that's gonna bother you. If it's really about the dollar, you'll try to make yourself stick shit out. No, I really love this shit. I take this shit to heart. So,
All right, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. In my opinion, I feel like a lot of this is an act. I'm not buying 3/4 of the shit he's trying to sell here.
you know, I'm not here to convince anybody of anything, but what I am here to do is tell my truth, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
And you've been telling your truths? Do you do it on your channel? Do you like?
No, I try to stick to the cases and stick right to that. I spoke about it last night in the Spirit Box session. No, I did speak about it on that live last night. If you go listen to it, I broke it all the way down. All the way down. Last night on my second channel, I broke that shit all the way down on why and protecting my energy and peace rather than, you know, having people that I've literally grew relationships with on YouTube and thought we were friends. And when I seen that people were believing fake shit, that's when it started to mess with my peace. For real. It started to mess with my peace. Like literally depressed, losing weight, literally going through some depression. And the only person by my side the whole time was people who are loyal and obviously in the rep gang. And Michaela, if it wasn't for her, I would probably wouldn't even be here with this conversation with me and you right now. Mm-hmm. This wouldn't even be happening if it wasn't for her. So
yeah, I don't know how much I believe that either.
You know, that's a whole different thing. Like I was really in a fucked up, depressed mind state of seeing these people go from like brothers, sisters to me to wanting to destroy me because you couldn't get what you wanted out of me, and I won't buy onto your bullshit. And I'm just gonna stand on it. I'm gonna stand on what I believe and why I've changed. I'm not gonna keep letting these people back in my life, like Smoke, for instance. Take for example, Smoke. As soon as I seen that he was up to his old ways, I got rid of him. What did he do? He waited till around my album drop to put out a fucking lie. So it's like, you know, that shit right there.
Album drop
on the 4th of, what was it, 4th of July?
I didn't even know you did. I didn't even know you did music. Wait,
Yeah.
so I didn't even know who Smoke was. Like, okay, so wait.
He's an old friend. So he's friends with my whole entire, like my dad, my brother. You know what I mean?
Not like part of like Bad Boys or something. I don't know. No, like, are you big? Like, are you?
No. I just do, like, I love it. I'm passionate and really love the
Oh, it's just your hobby.
I love it. If money came from it or life came from it, it would happen
like
naturally.
Smoke, that dude Smoke coming out and doing that when you drop your album, then like is it a hobby? Do you make money off it? Like it hurt you in some ways, what I'm getting at, you know what I mean? Like he did hurt you.
Do I make money from? Like I'll sell an album or whatever, yeah, of course.
And
like,
you dropped that album.
I invest money into myself all the time. Like,
were you dropping that album before you got in Sebastian's case? Like that dropped before, during Sebastian's case, before, after?
We did a lot of those songs live. It was more like I've been working on music for a minute, but that album I started working on, I can't remember the exact date, but I recorded a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say you did it during the case to where, in my opinion, you had a bigger audience to drop it. So that's, like I said, that's just my opinion. It is what it is.
A lot of them live, and it's, you know, time stamped on there if you want to go back and look. I don't remember when I had first started, you know, working on it. I don't remember the dates or anything, but I started working on it
definitely during Sebastian's disappearance, probably.
Yeah, you said what?
During, like, sometime after Sebastian went missing, probably.
Nah, it was before Sebastian went missing.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been working on it. Like I've been recorded Dear G, or was it right? I'm telling you, it's right around that time before.
Smoke come out, and so this guy Smoke. I don't know who Smoke is.
Weirdo, straight weirdo.
I don't know.
He's a friend. Like, okay, so
I got to talk to this guy.
Family, he's autistic or something. He tells.
No, what you can't put. You call him autistic?
No, he tells my family he was autistic. 10 years. I met the dude back in 2012. Like I've known him since 2012. You know what I mean? Like
since 2012, somehow there keeps being fake cancer, fake this, fake that between you and this dude.
Where's this fake cancer coming from?
Because
that shit's real. There's nothing fake about that.
I'm just saying what the streets say. You know what I mean?
I mean, the streets can say what they want, but they can't tell you the truth like I can. They can make up and twist whatever narratives they want to go and believe, but they can never tell you like I'm going to be able to tell you.
Right.
Theta was there with me. The one who sat there and said that I had fake cancer was there with me at the hospital when they fucking walked in there and said, Rev, you know, you got some stuff going on. You got spots on your lung. You need to get checked out. And everything that I went through when it goes to doctor's appointments, every time I went to lay down and put an IV in my arm, she was with me. So to sit there and put out something like that, you're an evil motherfucker. Simple as that. That's crazy. That shit bothered me too. Like when somebody tells you, especially when you went through something so traumatic like that, and I'm sitting there scared for my life, and people are making a mockery out of that shit. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no. Absolutely not. I was scared for my life, literally. So the fact that people would go and draw that line and continue to paint that is fucked up to me. But it is what it is.
God damn, he plays victim as good as Betty does. Of course, in my opinion.
And it's going to happen when you're doing this. When you're working in the field and you're getting seen by a broad audience, you're going to have things that are said about you, and you got to learn to keep moving. And that's what I should have did. And if I could go back, I would just ignore and keep moving. That's all I would have did. I've done it this last 2 years. I've got 2 times where I'm like, damn, I've let people get into my energy and like get into my space and bother me. Right. So that's my biggest mistake, is letting people bother my energy rather than just doing exactly what I did the last 2 years to get to where I'm at now, which is stay focused on the cases, the passion. Don't focus on negative shit, because that's what people want you to do. They want to bring up negative things. They're jealous about you. Got other people who are more worried about what I'm doing rather than fixing their craft and bettering their channel, which is weird to me. I'm not about to sit around and watch Joe and Bobby and Ricky and Johnny, who are going live all the time, to sit there and be like, damn, how'd you get here? Yeah, I didn't get there sitting in your fucking chat. I got there by doing what I love. That's how I got there. I got there because this shit lives in me. And you're over here in chat asking me how I got here? Instead of trying to clout chase and do all these other things, focus on the craft like you say you love. That's how I look at it. People don't really love this shit. They're in it for the money. They're in it for other things. People.
And you're not. And you're not. Okay. Sure fucking thing.
People don't love this shit. And it shows for every single person who doesn't, because literally you have these folks who they say they're into these cases, but yet where they at? I don't see no emotion on these people's faces. Like, you're sitting there like this. Yeah, I care about it. No, you don't. You don't care about shit. You care about what donations you're getting. You're sitting there fucking asking for donations the whole time. That's how I look at it, right? I'm like, people are literally asking for donations, and I need this and I need that. Like, instead of focusing on what you need, why don't you work on the craft? Put some fucking work in. Do what you say you love, rather than sitting there trying to beg people, because that's what a lot of this community does. And I stand on that. I'll never sit there. Like, it always felt wrong when, as a creator, you'd be like, oh yeah, I need donations, or I need this, or I need, like, why are you even bringing that up? I thought you're here because you love this.
Well, you keep looking out of the corner of your eye. KDK, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Shit, that word salad, he lost me with that bullshit. Cher's face is priceless. Like her or not, she got his ass to talk. Seriously. Shit's fucking wild.
That's why I don't do that. That's why I stand on that. That's why I focus on the cases. That's why I talk about the cases. That's why I don't sit there and go, yeah, can you donate half my stream? And that's how I've got to where I'm at. And that's why I will always stick to the way I do. You know, I do these things. This is what I love. It's not this ain't no game to me. And again, that's why I took my 2 months, because I let these people into my energy. And again,
what do you love about it?
Helping families. Like helping, like, especially when you've lost people around you that you love to either violence or, you know, just in general, when you know what it feels like to lose someone that you can love. That's where my passion came from. Losing people around me that I loved and that you can't get back. And, you know, when you see grieving families, that to me is always going to pull at my heartstrings. It's always going to pull at my heartstrings, and I'm always going to want to help in any way that I possibly can, which is why I've done anything that I could to try to help that man at the time that, you know, that was going on. And I'll never make that mistake again and get close to anyone in any case ever again. It's a lesson learned.
Do you think you should be in cases at all?
Yeah, absolutely. There ain't nobody ever going to change that.
Why?
Why should I not? Because people make up and believe fake shit? Like, absolutely not. Can't do it. I will always do this, and nobody will ever change it. You better come kill me if you want me to stop. That's how I look at it. Nobody will ever stop me from doing what I love. Music, it don't matter what it is. If I love it, I'm going to do it. And nobody will ever dictate that. So.
Her fucking face is priceless.
Anything else?
Oh yeah, I'm checking chat. Why do you let it get you so worked up?
What do you mean? Like we're talking about something where I was going through some shit in my life, and then to see people that I thought stood by me and would come and have the decency to speak to me and have a conversation, who went out on the limb to try to drag my name through the mud. You get what I'm saying? That's why it bothered me. These people that I literally would go into their streams, donate to them, show love to them out of the kindness of my heart, and they stab me in the fucking back and say these certain things about me and put these narratives out instead of coming to have a conversation. That's why. It is what it is. I'll never make that mistake again either. I'll never. There's only a few creators that I show love to right now, and I'm gonna keep.
That's YouTube, bruh. Come on now.
Keep it that way. Because people are fake as fuck.
And okay, so trying to figure out how to ask what's in my head right now. You're gonna keep on, like it's not gonna deter you. You're still gonna help in Sebastian's case.
Yeah, any case that I'm passionate about, I'm gonna work on. That's how it's been.
And if I'm not mistaken, what cases have you helped in? The Brian,
Kylie Roddy.
Rodney. I don't remember you. I was all up in that mess.
Yeah, see, I was doing panels for like 12 hours straight. We would do it all night, every night we were doing it. And it started in 2021, 2022, actually. So 2022 is when I, began my journey on true crime on YouTube. I've always been a true crime fanatic.
Okay.
I've always been that. But when it comes to YouTube, I was like, man, I really, feel like I can make a difference on here. I really feel like I can, help or in some way. So, and that's where it all began for me. That's where it all began for me.
Are you down? There's some people, and I mean, it'll be respectful. Are you down for people to come on panel and ask you some questions? Because I'm kind of like,
what about people doxing us over lies? Like
what?
Yeah, doxing over lies is crazy, especially when you can't come and have a conversation. That people want to ask why am I bothered? Because you're putting information out that is not true.
Yeah,
I can stand on what's true. That's no problem. Standing on what's true is no problem. Anybody should be able to do that. But when it comes to lies, absolutely not.
So
he knows how YouTube works. Come on, man.
Down. If we can be respectful, we're all adults. Listen, I know we're gonna butt.
I mean, that's any social media. You know what I'm saying? Any social media.
Heads here a little bit, but don't just ask it respectfully and he'll give his answer. Doesn't mean you're going to like his answer. You know what I mean? But there's nothing he can do about that or I can do about that. Right. You're going to get the answer you get. But yeah, I mean, there's the link if you want to be respectful. Come on up. He said nothing's off the table. I've thrown it all at him.
Off the table because, again, I didn't speak. I wasn't live. I took time off for myself to get myself together mentally because it fucked with me. It made me super depressed, like literally. And the only person by my side at this time was Michaela. Through the whole entire thing. She's telling me to go live. Don't let these people in your head, baby. Go live. No, it's bothered me to the core, to the point where I was depressed and shutting down in my own life on what I have, just, because that's how much I love this shit. Like, it means a lot to me. So to see people making a mockery of something that I love so much, it hurt me. It hurt me. It made me super depressed. And again, the biggest fan of mine telling me to push forward, to go live, to don't shut down, don't do that. I said, babe, I would rather go work a 9 to 5 than hear people spread lies and believe it. Like that's how bad. That's where I was at in my mind.
He then did a whole sermon and Cher was like, huh.
That's exactly where I was at.
We got SW 4x4. Hey, boo.
Hello. I don't know if I'm going to have a popular thought here. Hello, T-Rex.
Hey, this is the channel for that. Can I just really quick say, I don't want to talk about nobody's children's and their child situations, if you will. Okay, that's just whatever. That's where I asked to draw the line. So
yeah, my son's right here out of the room. So
okay,
I agree with you.
All right, so go ahead, SW.
I'm not sure what you were talking about, but I'll just okay.
It's fine.
Wow. I'm watching the chat, and I'm sorry, T-Rev. You know how I feel about you.
Yeah.
They're not very kind to you tonight.
That's fine. It's okay.
I haven't been. No.
I've seen people say that you've called them the R word to their face.
The R word? Like, what are we talking? What?
Artard.
Oh, that's crazy. That is super exaggerated.
And then that person who said that would really like an apology for you calling her that.
Who said I said that to them?
I'll let them
These are
speak for themselves. You might want to look at the chat. I know you suck at that, but you should look at
I do. I mean, I do. I'm laughing, T-Rev, because I really do suck at that.
He said I suck at that.
Sorry.
So wait, SW is a mod for him and Brittany J.
I'm sorry.
And fucking Matt and Josh, man.
I think that's funny.
I mean, they are hilarious.
And to the chat, I would deeply appreciate not being called a T-Rev lover. I'm not. I'm just kind to a lot of people. And I don't try and talk trash about anyone unless they've trashed me. T-Rev has never done anything to me personally that makes me think that he's a jerk.
Hi, Tara.
So I would like to understand why all the people in chat are asking for receipts, but none of them have receipts for the other side.
Hi, K-Mac.
The only receipts they have are AI made fucking comments that were put together from some type of program. That's the only thing they could ever show.
Oh.
I mean, that's the only thing that I wanted to understand is it goes both ways. So if you're going to sit here and say that Rev's a liar, that Rev does this, Rev does that, or show me the receipts, then you show the receipts on both sides.
What?
Well, that's all I've been reading this for what, an hour?
Right?
So
I don't know. I'm just well looking. I'm not gonna let it get it. I'm not gonna let it bother my energy. I'm gonna talk and leave it at that. If you want to come, anybody wants to come up and ask something, come on, bring it. Let's go.
We got Bama. She's a fair one. Bama.
Let's talk about it then. Like, if you guys you want to come and talk about something that didn't happen, fine. I'm good for it. Let's go.
Yeah, but you got to bring it down a couple tones for my Bama. That's my family right there.
She's like, bring it in, Jack. You're getting too aggressive here. Bring it in.
Okay, go ahead, Bama.
This is Bama. You know, kind of like
She's everybody's auntie.
Yes, ma'am.
treat me with some respect.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know much about this situation at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
That story. I've only heard a few things out here on the streets. I got 2 questions for you, and it's probably going to tell me just about everything I need to know.
Mhm.
All right. You're sitting in a pretty shitty situation from what I see in this panel. You got a lot of people that are saying a lot of stuff about you. My question to you is, how did you get yourself here? Can you accept? Can you let me finish? Can you accept?
You cut out.
You cut out, Bama. You did cut out. Can you
Hear
repeat that?
Can you accept any responsibility and accountability for being in this position? And what,
Absolutely, 100%.
What would you do? Let's hear it.
What would I do different?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, not get involved personally with, especially like Seth, you know, like especially people who are close to the case. Instead of going so deep and getting personal with these friendships, like look at it. You just named everything right there, talking about, you know, the popular opinion and all this stuff. This is what you should not do. Don't get close with people in cases. If you're going to interview someone, stick to the interview. Do your journalism. Don't try to become friends. Stay away.
But see, you know what though, T? I'm not buying it. I'm not fucking buying what he's trying to sell. Sorry, buddy.
From that. That's how I look at it. That's what I would do differently, and that's what I'm going to do differently.
Do not get attached.
Exactly. That's 100%, because you know things like this can happen, and it's weird.
Well, when you turn into Mr. Steal Your Girl and y'all are talking about buying guns and, you know, pulling fuck shit, that usually leads into problems, okay? Especially when you're supposed to be talking to him as a parent of a missing child. Not hustling, baby.
What it is.
Have you been truthful about all these things that people are saying that you've done? Is there any truth in any of it?
Absolutely not. I mean, for like what? If you name a few things, I can tell you if it's true or false.
Oh, I'm not even naming anything. You know what it is.
It depends what it is, though. There's tons of things people always say about me, so I don't know. Like I can tell you if it's true, or I can tell you if it's, you know, a lie.
All right.
You'd have to name it though, so I can tell you.
Like we talked about a lot. See, here's my.
She's cutting out a little bit.
She is.
That sucks because I want to hear what she's saying.
Hey, Bama, can you come back in, please? You are cutting in and out. That's no. Hey, she'll be back.
She was nice though.
She's awesome.
We've
We've got unsupervised maniac.
Oh, she's probably gonna rip him a new ass. Get ready. Here we go.
Shit! What I just lit up on the panel.
T-Rev, are you calling me a liar? Are you saying my video was a lie?
What video? I don't even know you.
Oh, please. You threatened to sue me.
She's
I've never heard you in my life.
What?
I don't even know who you are. I've never seen your name one time.
That's why I blocked from your channel.
Look at her. She's gorgeous. You know her.
He knows
Absolutely
me.
not. If I knew you, I would say I knew you. Like, why would I sit here and be like, I don't
Oh,
know you?
look at you, little
You never-
T-Rex. What's the matter? You know what?
I've never heard you a day in my life.
You
Next.
threatened to sue me.
What do you mean I threatened? Who are you? What is your name? Where? I don't even know who you are. Tell me some of your content because I don't know you.
It's called T-Rev is a predator and a fraud. It has 60,000
That is,
views on it.
and that's exactly. Oh yeah, okay. Because I heard about somebody who made up lies. Predator, where? Show me. Show me
You're
where
a
I'm on
predator.
papers or touched and did some weird shit to kids.
Put
In
the
fact,
jacket on and zip it up.
you're right. I will sue the fuck
No,
out of you
hold
for
on a
saying dumbass shit like that. For
Sue
saying
me,
that I'm
bitch.
a
Sue me.
absolutely.
A
Absolutely.
predator is what you did
Get
to
the fuck out of
Riley's
here.
case. It's absolutely
Get this dumb bitch out of
100%
here.
is.
She's tripping.
You're
She's
full of
tripping.
shit.
Well, wait.
No respect.
Okay.
Nope. You call me a predator. There's curtains. Get the fuck out.
See, you know what? I got a lot to say because unsupervised supports fucking savage, and I still feel like anybody that looks into a child's fucking vehicle knows the make, model, and where it's parked at, and has pictures of it. That's predatorial fucking behavior, and you still support that shit. Also, you support the fucking racist ass bullshit she pulled. So, I feel like this is a little bit of a, you know, I don't know. I feel like we definitely need to have a chat, but I don't have your fucking email address either, so I'll have to figure out a way to get a hold of you because unsupervised, I've known you since the day we came on this platform. Come on now. Come on now. Don't make me crack the vault, baby.
Words are hard, T-Rev. Look it up. Look up what a predator
Words are all hard. You're calling
They are
somebody
hard
a
because
predator.
you're
You know
dumb.
what that is? Do you know to sit there and call somebody who's been fucking raped before a predator? You're stupid as fuck. Shut your dumb ass up. You're crazy as fuck to sit here and tell someone who's been fucking raped in the room.
You are not
You're
using
tripping.
the
Get out
word
of here. Get out of here.
correctly. You're
Get
not
out of
using
here.
it correctly.
Next.
You
You're
are a
not gonna sit
predator
here and
for
call me a
financial
predator.
reasons. You
Somebody
use
who's
this
actually
title
lived this shit.
for financial reasons.
Somebody who
When
actually
you had
lived
your
this
friend
shit. You're not
call
gonna sit
in.
here and tell me
No,
that.
no,
You're crazy
no,
as
no.
fuck.
When you had your friend call in
Bye-bye.
and pretend to be Rick Armstrong.
See you later.
Who? Okay, wait. So you have a channel? You have a
Yes.
channel? Okay. Oh, he left. Okay. I wanted
He's
to try.
lying.
I want to try and
I
make
have
some
the screen
sense.
recordings of everything he did. He's a liar.
He doesn't. He said he doesn't know you.
He blocked me on Twitter. He blocked me on YouTube, and he threatened to sue me.
Okay. So maybe he just doesn't know. Well, he would know your voice.
Yeah, I actually got on camera in the video about him.
Okay.
He's lying.
Okay. Well.
I believe she really did do a video about him. I believe she did. Matter of fact, let me go see. Because I don't know. I've always gotten along with her, even though we don't see eye to eye on a lot of shit. I've always gotten along with her. Oh, well, I thought she said 60,000 views. She must have said 6,000 views. Because this one right here has 7.5 and it says predator, liar, grifter, manipulator. My response to T-Rev. So I'm guessing that's the one that must be the one that they're talking about.
Here's the thing, Cher. Here's what he did. He had his friend Smoke call in, and he was in the background in Facebook Messenger. And they were sending messages back and forth to each other. And then he pretended like Rick Armstrong, this guy who says that he hung out with Steven Stearns when Steven Stearns like 11-year-olds and 10-year-olds. And he had him calling into his show. And then after he did that, he made a separate video of that and put that up. He is a liar. What he did to her is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
And that is true. He did do that. We've seen all that. We've seen it with our own eyes. What she's saying really did fucking happen.
And he is a predator. The problem is people think a predator is just sexual. That's not what a predator is.
Okay, thank you.
A predator is
Thank you. Thank you, Kim.
someone that preys on people for some kind of reason, whether it's financial, whatever it is. And he did that. 100%.
100 motherfucking %. Thank you.
That he did it. The screen recording of all his messages with Smoke are at the end of my video where he tried to hurry up and delete everything out of there, but he didn't get them all.
Well, he was deleting shit. Okay, well,
He sure did. And again, it's all in screen recording at the end of the video. And if I actually took the messages that he was sending back and forth to Smoke and I lined them up with the live stream as it was happening, you could see it as it was unfolding.
So I watched a little bit of the gentleman Smoke confessing to everything. I don't remember what it was on. But was that your channel? I don't know. But
No, it was on Granny's Watching, but that's also
Granny's
in the
Watching?
video. Mhm.
Oh well, shit. Well, I don't like her, but I did see that.
Got it.
Yeah, so he doesn't come back up. He's done, son. That's it. That's it. That's all. I appreciate y'all. K2K gifted 10 memberships. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shit, it's 1:30 in the morning, and we've been on here for like 4 hours. Just clocked 4 hours. So I'm getting off here. I will catch you on the flip side. We will finish the interview from the lab tomorrow. He did pull a rage quit. Yes, he did. All right. Good night, everybody. I will catch you on the flip side. Thank you for being here, Miss KDK. Thank you so much, Easy, and anybody else that gifted memberships. Little Shoe, LuTube, Sherry. Thank you guys so very much for all your love and support. I really appreciate you guys. And Little Shoe gifted 10 more memberships. Thank you so much, Little Shoe. I hope you guys have a good night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.